So, this game is set in the fictional city of Bridgewater. It is broken into three parts, with Bridgewater West, East, and uh, and Main, pretty much. The main city square here you see in the middle. How do I ping? It's tab? No.
Yes, tab.
No, just get... Oh, yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright. So, you guys all live here or live nearby and are working here currently for the foreseeable future. So, you've got yourself some characters there. They're all pre-gen, so you didn't have to click numbers. Also, I figured out that if you click the left and right buttons at the same time, the numbers go up super quick.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you can quickly change shit. Either way, you guys are fairly familiar with the town, so you know pretty much how to get around, essentially. You are, just working current day. Andrew, you're eating. So, Tony, introduce yourself. Tony's eating.
I'm apparently Jack Donovan, a police detective, a resident of Bridgewater, but born in Massachusetts.
Which is where Bridgewater is.
Yes.
So you were born nearby. You don't have to have been born here in Bridgewater. That goes for all three of you guys. But you were born nearby. So, Jim, go ahead and introduce your character.
Well, apparently I'm playing Alexander Garth Collins, an occultist, as you know, a highly fruitful and financially secure career, well respected within the community.
Surely nobody would think ill of you. And finally, Mr. Andrew, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'll be placing tracing needs an investigative journal list.
I've made a mistake. Tony, swap characters as Andrew.
Why me?
Yeah, give the guy the female character that does voices. You're an idiot. Why?
Oh god. This is going to be terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all three of you have just been contacted by the police for one reason or another. I'll leave it up to you why you would have been contacted, but you have been contacted in relation to the disappearance of one Mr. George Clayton that you all know is the president of the local bank here.
Look, I needed the piss for a ritual, alright? I had to get it before the body went cold.
Now, he's been missing for about a day and a half now, nearly 2 days. They've been looking for him for a day, and it's been, rumor around the town that he's, been missing. You've seen police kind of getting around, but it's not been a huge manhunt or anything just yet. It really hasn't escalated. Now, all three of you have just been contacted by the police as they have just discovered a body found under mysterious circumstances.
As opposed to non-mysterious body turning up circumstances?
Well, they specifically highlight the fact that it is under mysterious circumstances.
Ooh.
And they want you to meet them at Lake... I swear this is what it's called in the book. Lake Nippennicket. Shut up, Andrew. That's what it says here. That's what it's called.
I'm not nicking it, you nippin'.
Okay, so what you know about Lake Nippennicket is colloquially known as the Nip. Shut up, Andrew. This shallow body of water is a few miles southwest of Bridgewater and is bordered by the swamp on all but the southern edge. The source of Town River, its 354 acres, have an average depth of 3 feet, reaching 6 feet in some places. As part of the area's wetlands and with a sandy bottom, the lake is quite murky. Shallow as it is infamous for drownings. While tragedies have certainly occurred here, it's probable that most of the stories are fanciful. Recently, The Weekly, which is one of the local newspapers in town, ran a story that the lake's snakes are so large that they're eating the fish. Several police officers have gathered on the southern shore, keeping bystanders away from the crime scene. However, it is a quiet day and there are no witnesses to question or voyeurs to run off. A rowboat is about 15 feet away, pulled up on the bank. The police car is parked beside another car behind a cabin, and Chief Wayne Nicholson approaches you all as you arrive. Now, Jim, being a police officer, you'll be the first on the scene.
You mean me?
What do you mean? being a
Fucking
police
already
Jim.
mixing up characters.
Being the
The
occultist,
absolute
you will be
state
first
of
on the
mind.
scene because you felt it in your bones. Tony, you're there first. What you see here is, well, it's really not pretty. Now, all of you are locals to the area, so you can all give me a history roll as you arrive. So, Tony, let me get that history roll from you.
I do apologize. Which dice is it again?
That'll be your D10s, buddy. So just your white ones there.
Okay.
That one
this one?
there. Nope.
Oh, this one.
Your D10s. If you hover over it, it'll say 10.
Oh. 10. Okay, see it.
Yep, so you gotta roll both those. Just highlight both, and
Yep.
then give them a fling.
Oh, okay. Are these
Left click
right?
drag. Yeah, that's right. Alrighty. We have 48. How'd you go on your history?
My history is 10.
New.
No.
Yeah, you know that you've been out here to the lake, a couple of times now. You're fairly well versed with the area simply because of the amount of drownings. Often people will call in, they're out fishing, hunting, whatever the case, and they call in these bodies that they find. You've always found it quite odd, seeing as, this is not really your town. You kind of were posted out, moved to this town. But you have lived in areas with, large waterways. One of the last towns you lived in, Arkham, you stayed there for a couple of years, and there's a large river that runs through the middle of Arkham, and you've never seen even half the amount of drownings out there that you have here. So you're fairly knowledgeable of the area, but you don't really know any of the history behind it. The chief walks over to you. Well, I don't know what to make of this. See over there, cabin. It's Clayton's. That's why we came out here to have a look. Yeah, he usually comes out here fishing. You probably know he's always bragging about his catches. It's quite a sight, though. You see that boat? Well, we believe that's Clayton's as well. He beckons you to follow him as he walks over towards the bank of the muddy lake. And lying in a pile of blood-stained bones with traces of muscle, sinew, and hair clinging on them is what amounts to remains. Mainly, it looks more like a pile of fleshy, mud-mixed offal. There are shreds of clothing, there are pieces of bone, but the bone itself almost looks like it's been rotted away of all meat, and yet there are also large chunks of human flesh there as well. So it doesn't look like decomposition, or at least not anything you've seen before. But it's a rather horrible sight, and one thing that does stick out is the mud. It's covered in this charcoal black mud. Seems to be rather thick the way it's piled around the corpse. But it doesn't make sense that the mud would be so entangled with the corpse unless it was fished out of the swamp and left on the bank. But he's not been missing for long enough for any sort of decomposition, let alone this level of decomposition. Either way, it is a very horrifying thing to see, and that will give you a sanity check. First of the game.
Oh wow, that was quick. Sanity check. So roll the same dice, yeah? Die.
Well, it's a one shot, right? So Things will move quickly.
6.
9. All right, nice. That will be a
I got-
pass.
Oh, what the?
Apparently that's not locked.
No, it's not, because you can flip it.
Ah.
Okay, so that's a pass. You still lose 1 sanity. It is a very horrible sight to look on. Now, you can investigate this. After all, you are first on scene. Mr. Muffinman, you'll be arriving soon.
So may I start asking questions or?
Well, I mean, you're the police officer. You're investigating it.
Okay, cool. So, any witnesses that seen dragging the body along?
Well, we've been asking some of the people, locals around town, people who live nearby the area. The cabin may have seen the car moving through the area, but we've not seen anything, not heard anything, and nobody's seen anything. At this stage, we're not really sure what to make of it. The coroner's going to arrive, hopefully sooner than later, and take this off our hands.
I'll go have a look around the scene, see if there's anything.
Okay.
Can I do a spot hidden?
You certainly can.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit far. 4, 3.
34,
45.
how's that?
45.
Nice. I'm going to say that you do see there's a glint in the what amounts to a pile of remains. As the sun kind of comes out from behind a cloud, you see a glimmer of gold. You realize that, yep, that's definitely a lower jawbone. What amounts to the hinge of the jaw seems to have been, you're not sure, burnt away, eaten away. It's missing, but it doesn't look like it's been chipped away or broken. But you realize that that's the lower jawbone. You could probably use that for a dental record identification of whose remains these are. It seems to be fairly likely that it is Mr. George Clayton. However, this would be a positive identification.
Sorry to stop you, but how do I make notes in the game again?
If
You can
click
click on it, and at the bottom you can just edit the description to be whatever it is that you want to.
You can also
Right.
use the notebook at the top, and then click your color.
Oh, okay, I could do that. Yep. Cool. All right.
So you can have one that everybody can't see, or something that everybody can see.
I might have misheard you, Razz. Did you say gold jawbone or just a old?
No, it's a
jawbone?
gold molar filling.
Oh, okay, gold. Okay. Okay.
You can also see that, as well as the jawbone, a lot of the other bones seem to have been suffering this same sort of damage, whatever it is. They seem pockmarked and scored. Needle-width holes tunnel into them at multiple points. And while some of the bones are still attached by ligament remains, very few of them are broken. Yet some of them still missing large chunks of flesh. Yet you don't see any sort of actual damaging to the bone, as if it would perhaps been flayed. Give me another spot hidden.
Yep, was gonna do that. I was just typing up. Yep. So
99, critical failure. As you're kind of bending over these remains, you step into some of that nasty black mud, and you just fall straight on your ass. Smack bang. Yeah, you got big, nice mud pie all over the ass of your pants.
mud pie.
You can hear some of the other officers like pointing over and laughing.
What are you laughing at?
Jack, you found yourself in a sticky situation, haven't you?
Yeah. You'll be laughing sooner or later when I kick your ass over here.
Oh, settle down. It's at this stage that Mr. Muffin arrives. Tracy, you arrive on scene, having been advised by a internal source that remains have been found. When you tried probing for further, further information, who is it? Do you have an identity? They wouldn't say. When you asked where and what, they were very, very cautious as to what information they actually gave you.
Excellent.
It left you. This is usually a pretty reliable source for you. So the fact that you received such scarce information is a little odd to you. You walk up to the two police officers that are.
I'm not going to
guarding
walk
the area.
up that quick.
No?
I'm going to take a photo of the scene first.
Oh,
Like from a
absolutely.
distance. I'm not even going to introduce myself. I'm just going to start taking photos.
Okay. How far away are you?
They'd be able to see me.
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, just like an overall scene. Get the police officers, where the scene is, and all the rest of it. That kind of deal. Just like a headline kind of picture.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that first. Yeah, butchered that.
97.
Nah, what a photo.
Yeah, it's not a critical failure, but it's definitely underexposed. That one's not going to be useful for anyone.
Yeah, we can deal with that later. That's fine. I'll walk up to the police officers that are all standing around laughing at one.
Yep,
And I'm
you see them
probably
all
going to
laughing.
ignore that one for the moment as he looks incompetent. Covered in mud.
Oh,
Thanks, bro.
Tracy, Tracy, looks like you arrived just in time to take the front headline picture. Jack, turn around and show the lovely lady your ass. They start laughing again. Now that's a
boys,
scoop.
We don't have to be like that.
Oh, we're just having some fun.
Ha!
Would I know Jack as well?
That's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it, I know Jack.
Yep.
Who are you
Jack,
again?
She is a reporter for one of the two local papers in town.
No, I was being sarcastic.
No, we
saying
can't
is-
always have fun at Jack's expense.
What is it? Tracy. Neat. Good to see
Mrs.
you.
Needs, if you don't mind.
Mrs. Wow. When was the... who is this lucky man?
Now, don't you worry. That's a mystery for you to solve later.
Oh my god, this is gonna turn into straight out mud fucking. Jesus.
Are you coming on to me?
What do you mean I?
I said Mrs. You're coming on to me.
Oh, well now, alright.
Well,
Here's the ring and he just fucking bars up. He's just all
maybe I
over
could
it.
be your Mr. Needs tonight, teehee.
She's got everything I needs. Okay, so you arrive there, you know, they're kind of having a bit of a chuckle. Stacy, we've got quite a sight behind us. I hope you will excuse our, I guess the lightheartedness. This is actually a rather dire situation. Being of the womanly persuasion, well, maybe it's not something that you'd want to look at.
Now, Steve, I've seen all matter of things. I'm sure this won't bother me at all.
The captain said it's pretty bad. He didn't want either me or Niles here having a look.
Well, has Jack seen it?
Well, he's over there investigating it now.
Well, I will decide for myself. And I'm gonna mosey on over with my camera.
Don't say we didn't warn ya. Yeah, you walk over and you see what amounts to a pile of blood-stained bones, muscle, sinew, and hair. All just kind of in a big, black, muddy pile.
It's a
52.
52 on sand because I know it's coming.
Delicious time.
Is that a pass or fail?
Yeah, that's a pass. Yeah, 52 out of
Oh,
60.
yeah. Nice. That's just one sand loss. It is unnerving. you've seen some pretty horrible stuff. You've seen, back alley stabbings. You even saw one crime scene where for some reason they stole the kneecap off a homeless man, which you thought was very disgusting. But this is beyond anything you've seen before.
Yeah, man, free kneecap.
Quite shaken, but you realize that, surrounded by these manly men that think that you can't handle something like this, you stiff upper lip and you move forward.
See, it's not that bad at all. So, what have we got over here, Jack? As I'm gonna take another photo of the corpse while he's talking to me.
Yep.
Well, I found this gold-filling jawbone. I'll be taking this to examine with the dentist.
Now, do either of you have science or medicine?
Let's see.
Nope, medicine of 1.
Science.
Science of also 1.
I have 1.
There's a chance.
Medicine of 1 as well.
Yeah, no, it's not going to do the trick. But yeah, looking at it, it is quite horrifying. You can't quite piece together how something like this could have happened. It doesn't look like a crocodile attack, or alligator attack, I should say.
Yeah, I was about to roll natural world on that, to see what animals live in the
You
swamp.
can totally roll natural world, actually, that's a good one.
Hell yeah. Nope.
52.
Out of 20.
Ooh. But yeah, I mean, for nothing, you can tell that this doesn't look like an alligator attack or anything, simply because of the state of dismemberment, but not even dismemberment, of complete, of complete muscle, disappearance. It's not there. It's as if, you'd maybe hazard that it could be acid, thrown in a barrel of acid and thrown out of it, but there's no barrel nearby, so that wouldn't account for it. You're kind of mystified, especially there's no real scent other than the scent of earthy mud. And it's about this time.
Well, we haven't got a crocodile here, Jack. It's they usually consume everything.
That most likely would be it, Mrs. Needs.
It's about this time that you arrive, Jim.
Oh my.
Now I'm going to say, Jim, you're something of a, you are what the police officers like to call
A problem.
No, you're more, you're the chief's, let's say hobby. No, you're the chief's hobby. The chief brought you in to try and find a missing child about 1.5 years ago now. And he asked for your clairvoyant abilities to see if you might be able to figure something out. Obviously, he didn't realize that you don't do clairvoyance or anything like that. He just knew that you were kind of a spooky-looking dude around town. However, you were aware of something of a local Indian legend of a child snatcher, beast, creature, type cult, worship them out in the swamp. So you thought, okay, this could be somebody, trying to revive this old cult tradition. It was a hunch. However, you went out into the swamp, you investigated the areas wherein such a cult may thrive, and you did recover the body. It was a dead end from there. They couldn't piece anything together, and even though the chief kept asking you to look inside the many folds of the infinite void, whatever that means, you weren't able to provide any further assistance. But since then, the chief has had something of a keen interest in you. Any sort of strange case that pops up, he seems to want to call you in to get your expertise on it.
Oh my. So, first off, roll that spot hidden.
Yeah.
I mean, what is that wondrous
94.
smell wafting through the wind?
Mud? Mud and swamp.
Yeah,
As you approach the site, the chief looks over. Oh, you came. I wasn't sure you would. Alexander, so glad that you could make it. We sure have something on our hands. You know, I think this might be a recurrence of that cult business that we were looking into quite some time ago. I don't know why my police chief has turned British, but we are here now.
What time period is this?
1920s.
Yeah, they'd be British cops.
Yeah. No, I don't know why he's turned British though. He's supposed to be in, Massachusetts.
Alright. Oh, well, Chief, I'm always ready to look at some fresh cases.
Very good. We have Alexander. Well, no, not Alexander. We have Jack down there. Sorry, I get you two confused all the time. You strapping young lads and all. Well, yes, he's just down there by the by what we found. I must warn you, it's not a pretty sight. But if anybody can make heads or tails of it, I figured I'd call you in because of the peculiarity of the state of the deceased. Yes. I'd be very interested to see what sorts of insight you can offer.
Zero psychology, not much. Hello?
But yes, he gestures towards where you can see Alexander is down there by a fairly attractive woman you don't recognize. Or maybe you do recognize her. It's up to you. I'll leave it up to you, Jim. Do you know her?
I don't know. What's she look like?
Well,
Andrew, what do you look like?
she has a appearance of 80.
Dashing, darling.
Oh.
She can't imagine why she wore her best pumps to the bayou.
Well, you gotta dress best always, obviously.
Well, howdy, stranger. Mrs. Needs.
Madame.
Ooh. Oh! Looks like you've got some competition.
Alexander Garth Collins at your service.
Ooh. Watch out.
I feel like rolling psych just to see if he's taking the piss out of me.
Oh, you can totally.
No, but it's a good fucking number.
I say 66.
Oh, that's a foul, by the way, yeah.
Yeah. No, he seems to be genuine.
Excellent.
What a pleasure to meet you. I am an investigative journalist. I'll be photographing and, well, you know, day-to-day journalist things.
Oh, now would probably be the time for me to look at the corpse, I suppose.
Yes, give me a sanity check.
Let's go ahead and roll that, son. Oh, 30, so that's
33.
easy. Come here.
Easy. Passes all around. Congratulations.
We'll just go ahead and pop that down. I'm assuming I'm getting the one sand loss.
Yeah, it's just the one sand loss there in that one. Now, let's see here. That's the wrong map. Okay, disregard. So yes, you can pretty much see this pile of... It does look like a pile of human remains, intermingled with this strange blackish mud. Very dark, very earthy. I'll say all three of you can give me spot hidden. Actually, no, not even that. Just give me intelligence.
Yeah, 26.
All right.
68, I pass.
And 32 for you, Tone?
Sorry, what were you rolling for?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Critical fail.
Wait, that's 0, right? So
That's,
that,
yeah, all zeros. No, that's
That's
Oh.
100.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
100 basic. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're too busy trying to get the mud off the back of your pants because you just realized, oh my god, there's mud on the back of my pants, and Tracy's here. Ah! But you pick something up, Mr. Alexander. You realize that the smell coming from the mud, if it's black mud, it should be very brackish, very deep. Very deep mud filled with earth and mineral. But it doesn't stink like that sort of very, putrescent sort of mud should. It's got a very sandy, earthy smell to it, which is slightly at odds. A bit strange. All three of you can also give me either track or spot hidden, whatever's highest. I
Spot
believe you got a pretty good track there, Trace.
Oh, let's roll and find out. So my
Are,
six.
are you talking about me or my track record, Teehee?
No, I believe you're
Yeah, that's a crit
character does.
pass.
Critical pass, nice.
I'll do
I'm
my
gonna
spot.
go out on a limb and say I don't pass either of those. No,
Yeah.
mine are both based.
What you spot is you find several metal artifacts. There's a belt buckle, some coins, and a score of tiny metal rings.
Oh shit, coins!
Very small little rings. Trying to figure out what they are, but it's on the tip of your tongue. Give me an intelligence roll.
34, pass.
34. You realize that these are grommets for shoelaces from a shoe. It's as though the entire shoe was ate away and left only the metal grommets.
Aha. Well, first things first. Let's quickly snap a photo of that. It's looking real good.
With the spot hidden, with that higher spot hidden check as well, I will also add that you don't see scorching on either the belt buckle, the rings, or the coins. So you don't think it was burnt, and you don't think it was acid. There's no etching. There's no, I guess, burnishing off the metal that may have reacted from acid. So it's very peculiar. It doesn't make any sense.
Is Jack still too busy dealing with his ass to notice this?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, because I haven't interacted with Alexander yet.
Oh, Jackie boy, I think I found something.
Oh yes, Mrs. Needs. What is it?
As he says, Mrs. Needs, I like frown and then smile again.
Tony, you're so Sun Sun.
Subtle, very subtle.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call you over to have a look at the rings, and you're the lead detective on this, so I feel all the information I can give you, the better.
Sure. What did you give me, by the way? I mean, it was a shoelace of a shoe.
So you picked it up and handed it to him, or?
No, I just pointed him over to where it
pointed
is.
it out. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it was just like the grommets
rifling
in
through
boots.
pile of human destitute is like
Found something for you, Jackie, and just like plops it in his hand.
just plat. I think it's brains
yes.
and coins.
Labor country.
Give me a tracking roll. Only those that have it trained above.
I got 20. I'll try.
Oh, if
It's
you have
just
20, yeah, okay. If you have 20, then roll it.
You know, it's just anything higher than base.
Yeah, what's the base there? It's 10, I thought.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
14, another crit pass on
No,
the money.
that's a 4, isn't it?
Andrew, could you stop fucking cheating? Thanks.
Yeah,
That's
a 4.
even better of a pass.
That's a critical success. What you find are boot prints near the boat, heading in the direction of the remains. So you can see that there are boot prints in the mud, walking towards where the marines are. So you follow them back, and it hits the boat. Obviously, that means that the mud was obviously, you know, viscous enough to take a footprint, but he wasn't followed. It's a single set of footprints, and it just walks up to where the pile of remains are and stops. It's like he walked over to where he died and just became
Immolated himself?
well, there's no burning, there's no scorch marks.
Well then.
It's like he just kind of turned into half mud and fell on the ground.
Alright, well, I took some photos of that. I got an 82, which is a fail.
Well,
Yeah.
looks like somebody put him on the slow simmer.
Ooh.
That'll be good in another day, I think. Good ear.
Put on my
Yeah,
shades.
mate.
Well, it looks like someone was
Well, I
stuck
tell you,
in the
they
mud.
ain't nothing. They ain't nothing better than roadkill. Down.
Do you
Okay.
fellas want to come have a look at this? Got some
Right.
peculiar footprints here.
How does a body walk to here then just do that to itself?
Well, oftentimes, ma'am, a body isn't a body when it's walking.
Thank you for that deep insight, Jim.
I've got nothing.
It's a learning. This is a learning podcast.
As you can see, I am playing the high-end character. Deep insights only, beyond this line.
I see that you are a viewer of the Rictus and Mortimer.
I have 5
Sharing the
above
D&D
his.
collection.
Oh, so you must have the box set. Can I get a intelligence roll for everybody there?
Righto. 68.
Oof.
24, killing it.
24 or
Oh, you
42?
got it.
That's 42, man. And 39.
I guess I am in
Wait,
top.
would that not be 24? That's 204.
Oh no, that is.
Yeah.
No, I was alting over the dice and it read different. Weird. Okay. Those that pass, you realize that there is no mud in the surrounding area that matches this pile of black mud that the body seems to be half enveloped in.
It seems somebody brought their own seasoning. Ooh.
Fuck's sake.
Oh yes, cooked at 240 degrees for 8 hours. It gives the human flesh an earthy taste. Huh? So, is there anything else you guys want to look at here in the surrounding area?
No, but I would like to go back to the chief and ask for if there's any murder weapons that he found that I couldn't find.
The chief is, you know, busy on the radio talking things over with, you know, state departments and stuff. The chief doesn't investigate. You investigate, that's your job.
Oh.
He investigates the donuts.
It's
So
easy
is-
to make the donuts.
Is
Since
the
I'm-
swamp... Sorry, Tony, you go first.
Oh, okay. Since I'm the only detective, is there any other like police patrol also looking around the area, or just they're just guarding the area?
That's where you are there, Andrew. No, it's just the 2 police officers that are guiding the area.
Oh, okay, then I guess it's only me then. I guess I'll just keep looking around. Can I do with more spot hiddens or? it's
Well,
everything?
there is a cabin.
Oh, okay. I'll walk to the cabin.
Cabin.
Now,
the wood.
you already know that
Oh, nice.
you've had the other 2 officers that are guarding the entrance now to the area have already had a quick search off the cabin. However, obviously, you're now pretty much in charge of the investigation from the looks of things, so you pretty much figure, hey, it's time to have a secondary look. You know, go over with a fine-tooth comb. So you walk
I'll
towards the
be back
cabin.
in a sec.
Yep. The cabin itself is simple in construction and furnishings. The main area has a wooden chair, a potbelly stove, and a basin for cleaning fish. The bedroom has a small bed, hangers for clothes, and a nightstand. An empty bottle of wine sits beside 2 wine glasses on the nightstand. One of the glasses has a lipstick stain, and the wine residue in each is dry.
No cupboards or anything like that, are there?
There are a couple of cupboards, and you feel free to have a look through those.
Yep, I'll go into it and open it.
Looking
Well,
through the cupboards, all you see are, they're mainly empty. There are a couple of, Spam can, beans can, empty glasses, wine screw, corkscrew. Not a lot. It's pretty much a fishing cabin. There's spools of wire and fishing line and some rope. You figure probably for the boat out the front. It's fairly sparse.
Can I do a spot here if there's anything?
Yeah, you can totally spot it.
Ooh.
With a 59, is that a pass?
That's a fail.
Ooh. Alright, you can
Snake.
feel free to push that roll if you'd like.
You know what? I would do that.
Okay, do it.
Oh!
31! Is that a pass?
Yes, that is a pass.
Yeah,
45.
buddy. As you're walking around, you spot the wine glasses. Odd that one of the glasses has lipstick on it. Obviously, if it was in fact George that was here, he was entertaining a female guest. Being Prohibitionary era, then he definitely must have been some sort of occasion or some sort of guest to warrant the use of a bottle of wine. However, you do also notice that there is dust on the glasses and the bottle mouth. So they must have been sitting here for some time, maybe for weeks even. You don't think that this has anything to do with the... It may have something to do with the current investigation. However, it's not an immediate clue as to what has happened.
Okay. Cool.
However,
Something just to take note.
you can give me one more spot hidden.
Okay. I hope I can push this one as well, or unless I wasted it.
Yeah, 90, I'd push that one.
Can I push it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pushing off a cliff.
This is a one shot, so fuck it.
Yeah, that's not the attitude. Oh god!
87! No! As you're walking through the cabin, you think you spy something. You're not quite sure. Yeah, something glimmered just as you're leaving, just underneath the bed. You walk over back into the bedroom, and one of the rotten floorboards gives way under you as you walk in. Your foot goes straight through the floor, scraping itself on the nasty rotten floorboards nearby. That is going to be 1 point of damage as you cut yourself up pretty bad on this broken floorboard. As you're sitting there clutching your leg, trying to pull yourself out. You look up to see what the hell caught your eye. You realize that there is it looks like an earring under the bed. It's only a small bed, very sparse furnishings, very plain bed sheets, unmade. But there's an earring underneath there. You pull yourself out of the hole in the floor. You walk over and pick it up. And it is a diamond teardrop. Quite fancy. Especially for the middle of what is essentially a fishing cabin. Must have been quite the guest that George Clayton was entertaining, if it was George that was here.
Can I do, or what would you call it, a spot hidden on the diamond teardrop earring? Like if
I
there's
mean,
like a
you
fine...
have it in your hand. What are you looking for?
Oh, looking for like a fine print so I can maybe go to a jeweler and see if they can
Maybe
do
more of an appraise.
Yeah. Oh, not really, but more like just to see if there's any, so I can investigate.
Well, you could
jeweler.
take it to a jeweler. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, if it is a rare piece, yeah, you could possibly find out like who it belonged to.
Yeah.
You might be able to cover your medical expenses.
In America with a single diamond earring? No.
No. Hey, you might be able to at least replace your pants.
Can we not go there?
You're covered in mud, all fucked up pants. Yeah, it's been a good day. It keeps getting any worse. You're gonna need your AK.
Silly question.
Yeah.
Is this swamp like somewhat tidal? Like, is it connect to a main river that flows into it?
No, the swamp
No?
is as you see here on the map. This is only a very small inlet that flows in
Yep.
here. As you can see, most of the lowland swamp here is most of this area. It floods in during the wet seasons, essentially, and stays
Let's just
quite
say
flooded throughout.
This swamp sits in the middle seat of the car when they go out for Maccas.
Oh, it's a Scoops.
No, Scoops has to drive. He's our chauffeur. That's how it works. Okay, so what are you two doing while? Oh God, I will remember your name eventually. I swear,
Jack.
really, I will. Jack.
Alright, well, I'm
what
going
are
to
you guys
say, I'm
doing
going to
while
go
Jack-
ahead and make a rollerino on Colt on this body, because, hey, this is literally my job.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, 44. So that's technically a pass.
You don't know of any sort of occult practice that could cause this sort of body tissue damage. Especially the fact that the ringlets from the shoes are there, but the shoe isn't. There's no way that it could have been burnt. There's no scorching or chemical composition on the metal rings that could have caused any sort of etching or anything. It's completely baffling. And the fact that there is bone and flesh and no sort of actual tearing physical damage to it, it looks like it should be acid, but this isn't acid damage.
Yes, I'm still running on the theory that he was slow cooked.
Yes, this is definitely slow cook damage is what you're seeing here. This tender meat is just coming straight off the bone. Save me a kneecap. Yes. That's all you can really see. There's no sort of occult tyings to this, though. Especially the fact that if this were an occult thing, you would expect to see, a dagger, sigils, some sort of calling, some sort of beckoning that this here is for you. I'm giving this to you. That's usually what a sacrifice is, if this were. But you don't see anything like that.
Sacrificing for Dagon, not cooking with Cthulhu.
This is the cooking school of Cthulhu. But yeah, this doesn't strike you as a cult, but it does strike you as highly strange. High strangeness, even.
Are we close enough to hear Jackie Boy fall through the floor? And let out a little...
I'm gonna say, give me a listen checks on that one.
Oh, fucking that map.
Do I need to lock that?
It's all good.
Andrew?
40.
20.
Listener.
20
I think-
and 40. Alrighty.
Yep.
Those that pass, yeah, you definitely hear a crack of floorboards. And Tony, how much do you swear as you fall through those floorboards?
Ah, fuck!
That's what you hear.
Oh, Jackie Boy. And I'm going to start running towards him.
Yep.
And then once you arrive to the door of the cabin, I just stand up straight and go like, Mrs. Needs.
By the time she walks in,
This is me, 'cause I
you
got a
are,
reboot.
you're observing the teardrop earring. You're holding it in your hand and kind of holding it to the doorway so that the light shines through it. just so you can try to tell whether or not it's a knockoff or anything like that. And the clarity, it seems to definitely give it away as a rather precious diamond.
I was just rolling a d6 to notice if I noticed the diamond or the leg.
Ah, up to you.
Which one do you prefer? Which one do you prefer?
Ooh. Go on, Alex. You're gonna have to pick your game up if you want to win that heart.
Jackie boy, for me?
Why, no.
He's a professional.
This is evidence Mrs. needs.
Of course it is. I'm just making small talk. Now let's have a look at that leg. I'm gonna roll first aid on his leg.
Nice of you.
What'd you get?
9.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you heal it. You bandage it, and it's you get your 1 hit point back.
Oh my goodness, Andrew, I owe you.
A little kiss on the shin, and it's all
Ooh.
better.
All gone. Maybe these will make it better. It's actually just Dettol and a bandage. Don't be so sick.
I have 80 in appearance. That's 40 per tit.
Oh my god. So that's pretty much what you've found so far. Is there anything else you want to observe while you're here at the site?
I don't want to push my spot hidden anymore, Andrew. So you go ahead and do it.
No, you can push a roll. You can't push combat rolls, but you can push any roll that you choose.
Okay.
Yeah, it can't be sanity and it can't be damage. So the only issue is that if you do push a roll, failure results in increased issues.
Yeah, I'm
money,
gonna take
problems.
a couple snapshots real quick
Yep.
of the cabin.
Of the cabin, okay.
Of the cabin and the inside of it and
What do you want?
just around it, you know. Just
Yep.
journalist gibble gabble. And then I want to have a good old spot hidden and see if there's anything inside here that I
Hey,
can
okay.
see that shouldn't be. 5.
5. Andrew, stop cheating, mate.
Yeah, I reckon. Holy shit. What is going on? Like, can we play tabletop forever? Like, fuck roll 20. Like, let's just play tabletop.
Wait, did you switch dices with someone else before this game started?
Actually,
that's
yes.
what he did. I saw that.
I actually did.
Yeah.
I swapped dice with someone.
Oh.
I'm not fucking
Oh,
telling you. That's
don't
awkward.
say shit.
But
Don't
yes,
say
I
shit.
picked up dice. Yes, I fucking swapped
There you
dice.
go. Literally fucking cheating.
I'm literally cursed now. Thanks.
Oh, yeah, I never said yours.
Hey, you said
No,
you did
it could be anybody's dice.
No, I did swap dice.
Oh.
Well, somebody's crit failing, and it's not Andrew's, so.
Yeah, no, that's actually a crit success on a spot hidden of the cabin.
Well, there you go. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here on the site?
I'd like to mosey on over to the cabin.
Okay.
Just kind of lagging behind. We'll say that he just kind of strolls after Mrs. Needs, not really, chasing like, I guess something's over here.
Do you have a cane?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I hobble on over then. Here, I'll get my actual cane. We can immerse everyone.
I was going to say, the way you're playing this character, he sounds like
immersed.
he has a cane. He sounds like a dapper gentleman.
We had
Take a moment. Peer at the roof of the cabin. What's it look like on the inside?
Again, sparse, but well looked after. You can see that there has been some damage to the cabin in the past, but it's been repaired. You can see new boards over failing boards. Slats in the windows are all maintained. That's usually a pretty good giveaway to somebody who is letting their property fall into, complete ruin.
What
There's
about on
nothing
the,
in there, really.
inside? What's the roof look like on the inside?
Again, very sparse. What are you looking for exactly?
Like some kind of fume damage of some sort.
Okay, you can
Stains,
give
that
me.
sort of thing.
Oh, that would be a science check. I would even go with natural world if you want to give me that.
Could I roll Oh wait, no, that's anthropology. I was gonna say like, actually no, I do have archaeology. Could I roll that on it?
Not archaeology, no. How would you
Well,
be
I'd
rolling
be
archaeology on
looking
it?
at. Well, archaeology. You'd have some sort of knowledge on like damage to buildings. Like, oh hey, this has been
that would make sense.
exposed to whatever kind of chemical damage over time. This has happened to this. That sort of thing.
I don't see the correlation there. I'd say you could give me a spot hidden, and I'd give you that.
Okay, we'll just roll a spot hidden.
Come
I get
on.
nothing because I got that spot hidden 87. Yeah.
New. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it looks in repair. It looks in fine repair. You don't see any obvious damage or anything like that. If there were some sort of fumes or something that had been used in here recently, you would smell it. You don't. It just smells musty. Especially because there are footprints in the mud outside. So whatever happened fairly recently. Especially, George only went missing apparently either yesterday or the day before. It's all rumor at this point in time. You haven't verified. Tony, however, you obviously know that Jack, as Jack, you would recognize that he was reported missing on Monday. It is now Wednesday.
Have Jim, your character has it? Have we probably introduced each other, or was I too?
Well,
much
you know Tracy. You know Tracy.
No, not Tracy. I mean, Jim.
Everybody knows Tracy.
Well, Alex
Well, I mean, we would
knew Tracy to a degree.
presumably know each other.
Would you know Jack?
Yeah,
I would say presumably we'd at least know of each other.
Okay,
I'm-
that's up to you guys if you want
Seeing
to.
it as if I'm getting involved in cases, then he'd probably be aware. Look, it's that weird fucking kook that the chief
Yes.
brought in.
Yeah,
Be
at
aware
least
of him
the
at least.
chief would probably be talked about him at least once. Like, yeah.
Especially if you're in charge of this case and the chief has sent me here.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good
So
point.
okay, so but we haven't probably introduced in this scenario, have we?
Well, I gave you a perfect opportunity to talk to each other, but you both spoke to me, so it was just like, God damn it.
But
Yeah,
wouldn't I
that's
need
fine.
even shit?
Well, look, there's two people in front of the character. One of them has 80 appearance tits. Which one are you going to talk to?
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah.
Now,
I mean, those are some magnanimous memories, man.
Fucking any sentence with magnanimous just needs an applause. Just straight up. It doesn't matter what it's about.
now, you guys are living in town, so you know a bit about, the local players, stuff like that. Especially George Clayton, president of the Bridgewater's Savings Bank. So anybody with a credit rating of 40 or higher can give me a luck roll.
Credit rating.
Nope.
Okay.
Ah,
All
yes.
is well.
No.
Is there anything else you guys want to check out here on the site?
I would like to get rewarded for my crit success on spot hidden on Inside
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Cabin.
I was wondering what was he?
There's nothing there.
found?
Okay, cool.
Crit successing on nothing doesn't give you anything.
Wait, what
You
did
get
he
a pat on the
find?
back. And a
Wait,
smart sense of self-satisfaction knowing you're never going to get another one
Never.
when it counts.
It's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
guessing I rolled that. It was pretty much all the information you got, Tony, so there's no point in
Oh.
him repeating himself.
Okay.
Now, the only other thing you really know about George himself is that he has a wife, no children. His wife is the only surviving family. Obviously, seeing as you're the officer in charge of the investigation, that means that it falls to you, Jack, to go and break the news to his wife.
Oh shit.
Now, you guys can choose whether or not you know George's wife, Delia, and whether or not you are on good terms with George himself. Obviously,
How
nobody
many
having
hair salons are in town?
with I was going to say, Tracy, you probably have something of a relationship with her. How strong that is up to you.
Mhm.
Anybody with a credit rating over 40 would have a fairly decent relationship with them, whether it be a working relationship, personal relationship. Yeah, I'll say, Andrew, give me a luck roll.
Razz, while he's doing that, maybe I'm missing something. So we found out that the victim's name is called George.
No, fuck you. That was a 22.
Sorry, that's my bad.
I saw you
My
flick
bad.
that.
Did you say he was a curious George?
With 22, you go to the same hair salon, yeah. You know, she's been trying to get you into her girls group, but she's kind of a bit older than you. So while you do,
She
you
doesn't
do
want
like
the
to
prettier-looking younger girl coming in.
while you do like to swap drama with her, as she is fairly well known around town, she seems to have her fingers in many people's pie. You don't really hang out with her and her gal pals, but you have been invited to the spa with them and to wine and cheese evenings and such. Tony, you were asking.
Yeah, I was saying, am I missing something? Because we found out that the mutilated corpse, and we identified him as George.
Yes. Well, you
Have-
don't know for certain, but you're fairly certain it's George. He was reported
what-
missing on
What
Monday.
was
Oh, sorry. What was the hint that found out the victim was George? Did I miss something?
Because George was reported missing, and that's George's cabin.
Oh, that was it.
He obviously, there is not enough of the remains to positively identify him. However, you have a fairly good idea that it is most likely George.
Plus, you could just ask about the gold tooth if you
Yeah.
weren't 100% sure.
Well, you'll get dental records anyway.
But this is the part where I'm thinking you're gonna ask, oh, where would you like to go?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Because the coroner has arrived, and he is trying to now figure out how he is going to collect what remains of
With a
the corpse.
fucking shovel. What's
Put him in
George's
a bucket.
wife name? Sorry.
Yeah, what was the last name?
Delia, Delia, last name Clayton for both of them. They are.
Yeah,
a
if it
married
was
couple.
Delia Falopple, like I'd be a little confused there. It's like Mr. Clayton and she has a different last name.
Oh. Well, yes. So you have a couple clues, a couple leads. Where you go from here is up to you.
Well,
Sorry, you're the policeman, you're party face, I'm sticking to you like fucking glue.
Yep,
Okay.
Tony, you're leading this shit show.
Whoever gets the police officer gets shat on, and I'm thank God. This is like the 6th time he's thrown a police officer into the spin, and I'm not
You
it.
always gotta have a police officer.
For the
No.
first time, I'm not it.
now usually playing LA Noir, usually we break the news to the family. So I'm gonna go for the family, the wife,
Okay.
next of kin.
By go for the family, I hope you don't mean hit on the family. You immediately hit on Tracy, and this may not be the time to go and speak to Delia. So you go to the Clayton household.
Does he make it known that he's going there?
Do you? It's up to you, Tim.
I would just say, well, Mrs. Need, would you like to accompany me to break the news to the unfortunate George? Clayton?
Well, yes, I was a friend of Delia's, so, might be best if I'm there.
Yes, it would be nice to have a friend there to comfort her of her loss. And you, Alexander, you charlatan.
I
Would
think
you like
he's
to?
AFK.
Oh, is he here, Jim?
No, he's AFK.
Ah, okay, well,
You
Oh wait, no,
hear
his
the-
mouse is slowly moving. Oh no, that's Tony's. Never mind.
no, that's me.
I'll say that yeah, you Tracy, you know that Delia isn't actually at home. She is in the hospital, the Danvers State Hospital, which is about 60 miles north of Bridgewater.
Well then.
You found this out from the hairdresser after Delia didn't arrive at her usually scheduled appointment.
Well, you see, Jackie boy, she's not actually home at the moment.
Where do you believe she might be?
About 60 miles, not here? I really wasn't paying attention. I picked up like 2 things you said, Razz, wrote them
Danvers
down, and the
State
rest
Hospital.
just fucking cleared. Sorry.
You're alright. So yeah, it'll take about an hour to get out there. But you can go. Obviously, if she's in the hospital, you're not sure why. You don't know exactly the reasons behind this, but you do know she's in the hospital.
This sounds like a case.
In the hospital, eh? Alright. We're heading into the hospital.
Mobile.
These two are heading to the hospital to go and speak to Delia Clayton, as she was admitted for reasons unknown. Now you can choose to go with them, or you can perform your own side gig.
Mostly I have all the evidence, so I guess Andrew, tag along with me, why not?
Yeah,
Or-
definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say, like, before we go, needs a smoke.
Literally?
Oh
oh,
my
you're
fucking God.
talking to yourself.
Yeah, Andrew's fucking constant tobacco addiction is going to completely ruin this game.
Not the tobacco, it's the oral fixation.
It is the oral fixation, that's for sure.
What we
We'll
went
just
over
say that
before.
Andrew is following behind you. He is ghost carring you, Tony. So Jim, what are you doing?
I was actually gonna, since Jim was AFK, I was just gonna ask, yeah, I was gonna go, so, Alexander, you charlatan, would you like to tag along?
I would be delighted.
Ooh. Tensions
Go on,
are high
man.
in the Big Brother house.
Hose before hose.
But the hose
Al-
coming as well.
Oops.
Alexander has gone to the
Yeah, she
confession
gets to
room
sit
to
in the other
speak
car
about...
while the two guys
Jack.
sit in the car together holding hands.
Yeah, so, need
Oh, so you're going to drive your own car?
You're in the back.
Are you going in the same car or are you driving your own car?
Well, I would have come in some sort of automobile, one would
Absolutely.
imagine. Surely.
And I don't have a base level of credit rating, so yeah, I'm sure I don't own a car.
I ain't going in the police car, so why? Oh, detective car.
I mean, I got
It'd
to
be
the
a police
fucking crime
car.
scene somehow.
And I am for one in uniform, so cop car it is.
Yeah, somebody will have to take their own car as... unless you really want to sit in the back seat of a police car.
No, I'll be insisting him to sit in the back seat.
Only if you put me in cuffs.
You're a married woman, Andrew.
It doesn't matter for me.
Okay, let's fast forward. You guys arrive at the Danvers State Hospital. It is 60 miles north of Bridgewater. The hospital complex sits on Hawthorne Hill and is famous for the Gothic architecture of its main building. It has a great reputation, though it has become overcrowded in recent years and suffers from a lack of funds. It is still the best hospital in town, so you sort of get what you're given, and if you come from, well, old money, then you tend to find yourself getting better treatment than most others.
Well, we know where to find her then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hello, welcome to the Danvers State Hospital. How may I help you?
Yes. I'm looking for a. Is it pronounced as Dilla Clayton?
Delia.
Delia Clayton.
Yes, Miss Clayton. She is currently resting at the moment, I believe, but, obviously, man in uniform, if this is important, I could see if she's up for a visitor.
Yes, this is a critical moment for her, so I must see her as soon as I can.
I might get you to speak with her physician then. Just one moment. She gets onto a PA. Paging Dr. Lincoln to front reception. After about 2 minutes, a short man with a square face and thick glasses comes bustling down the halls. As he comes towards you, he emanates an aura of calm that is difficult to quell. He speaks in a tidy voice. Hello, yes, I'm Dr. Lincoln. Officer, is there something the problem?
Yes,
believe
it's
you-
Detective.
What is this in regards to?
Yes, this is in regards to Delilah. Fuck, I forgot the name.
Delia
Delia.
Clayton.
Delia Clayton. In regard
Write it
to
in your
her.
notes.
Yep. Delia. I need to remember the pronunciation. It's Delia Clayton in her recent late husband.
Her late husband?
Just drops a fucking bomb like that. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez. Well, Delia was admitted for, well, she was having, she was becoming estranged to the world around her is probably the most competent way of explaining her current situation. I'm not sure how she's going to take this information. If she is going to take this information, this is it's quite a quandary. I guess I can't refuse you to see her if you're delivering such important news, but I'm not sure whether or not she's up to confronting such thoughts. What exactly happened, might I ask?
I cannot go into details with you. But
Will you be going into details with Delia?
most likely, yes.
Well, anything that you say to her, you best say to me first, otherwise, well, we don't want any nasty surprises when we get in there. You see, she's in a stable state at the moment, but, well, I definitely wouldn't want to set her off if any... Obviously, this is bad news, but, well, depending on how the news is, well, they may depend on how she takes it, if you catch my meaning there.
I rolled a 72 on psychology on that,
Same
so
here. Can I roll a psychology?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
I failed fucking miserably, so... this entire time, like, he's been talking as well. Yeah, I'll probably
19,
note
nice.
that I've got my scribble pad out and I'm just writing things down.
Yeah, same here.
19. Yeah. With the 19, you realize that he seems to just genuinely care about his patient. He doesn't want you to go in there and say anything that might be detrimental to her current mental state.
Okay. Well, Dr. Lincoln, was it? I'll
Yes.
try to be as subtle as I can with her.
If you please, yes.
I'll try to be as subtle as I can. Just drops the baggie on their fucking lap. Is this your husband?
Oh, yes, that's definitely his mandible. I've seen that mandible before. Yes, that's it.
Taste it for me. Is it familiar?
Those
Did you know that-
fingernails, always short. He chewed them constantly. Okay, so, as you walk towards her room, the doctor is essentially explaining, yes, she's been staying in a private room recently, just to try and help her remain less excited. She was admitted by her husband 2 weeks ago, I'm afraid, after he came home and discovered her in a catatonic state. We're not really sure what it was that caused this mental breakdown, but we've been having a lot of troubles trying to rouse her, and we don't want to do so in any sort of negative way. She seems to be responsive to some stimuli, but it's very hit and miss. We can't seem to create any sort of pattern or byline. There is no indication of any trauma or any sort of root cause of her psychosis, however. Even at her most lucid, she seems largely unaware of what really is going on around her. It seems to keep staring upwards. We're not quite sure what that might signify. However, she does seem to like to go for walks. So maybe the fresh air is helping. We hope so. She seems to at least be improving marginally, but ever so as the days pass. So we can only hope for a steady recovery at this stage. He walks over to a room.
Gonna say before he gets too far, how much
Yep.
more information can I get out of him with a charm roll?
What are you asking?
I just want to see why is he being like so elusive. I want to see if I can swindle just a little bit more information out of him
I
How
mean,
do you
from my
pose it?
oh, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Andrew.
with
Give him the spotlight.
tits. I have
Well,
charm.
No, okay. What do you?
Lean
Yes, you do.
forward.
But what are you asking?
Tighten the shirt a little bit.
The top button comes down.
Oh yes, it's a bit wafty in here, don't you think?
Oh, Razz. Before you do your charm, Andrew, when I
Hmm.
did that psych roll and I passed it, would Andrew knew about that as well? What I see or no?
No.
No,
It's an internal. It's an internal process. It's an analysis.
unless I passed it as well. Outside of that, no.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
I'm still super sus of this dude not telling me everything. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, by
Yeah,
all means, bare your tits at him.
How are you attempting to charm him?
Well, Dr. Lincoln, I was a dear friend of Delia and her husband.
Gonna move in just a little bit uncomfortably close.
Could you tell me anything more about the poor girl? I'm really worried for her.
Fucking tits! Really?
81.
It's my highest fucking skill and I failed it.
By what?
It's not very effective.
I would even have accepted appearance, and you failed that too.
Fuck it, I'm pushing it.
You know what?
I'm
Alright,
pushing it.
push
You're
it.
pushing it.
Push it.
Ah,
Go,
the
go, go.
second
If you
button
fail, your whole
coming
top
up.
falls off.
Oh no, no.
He's
an
cheating
8.
again. He's cheating again.
It's an 8.
It's an A.
He blushes. It comes quite flustered. He seems very, he's been completely very calm and very matter of fact this whole time. He starts to blush like
I'm just gonna sit there twirling my hair as he's like doing this as well.
Miss
Can I
Miss,
say he also charmed me by accident?
Mrs. Needs, what do you mean?
Well, you're just being very cryptic and using big words for little old me.
Oh, if I'm being cryptic, I apologize profusely apologize. I just when you're a doctor, you tend to speak in a certain manner. it's a mannerism you tend to acquire. But no, I mean, we really don't know anything further about the case. Her husband came home and found her on the floor in a catatonic state, and we've only been able to rouse her out of this sort of catatonia very rarely. There's very few instances we really we even get more than a few sentences out of her, and even then she speaks very disjointedly. There's not a lot of sense really coming out of her, but we do seem to get longer strings of sentences every day, and they tend to happen more often than not when we take her outside, so that's why we're thinking that perhaps the fresh air is helping her to some degree, but we really don't know very much about this this situation really that she is trying to battle with in her mind, Mrs. Tracy. Now the room is just this way. Let's go in through here. He's still blushing profusely as he opens the door to a a very skinny, pale woman with long dark hair that has been tied back and light freckling on her cheeks and nose. You recognize her, Tracy, as Delia Clayton.
Delia, darling, how are we feeling?
She doesn't respond. She just sits
She's
there
okay.
looking up at the ceiling and moving her head slowly.
She's suffering from catatonia, right?
Ah, yes. A very talkative one, I see.
Well, she's not catatonic because otherwise she would be in a coma.
Oh. Mrs. Clayton, if you can't hear us, am I right?
You can see that, her eyes drift down to you for a very brief moment and then kind of drift back up.
Oh, I got an idea. I'm just gonna take Mrs. Needs.
Out comes the baggie.
Mrs. Needs to the corner and say that. If I recall, Mrs. Need, Dr. Lincoln said that some things can trigger her mind into remembering things. I was hoping that you could give this to her and show her what is this all about. And I just put in her hands the earring I found in the cabin.
Motherfucker, that's getting pocketed. But yeah.
Yeah, so I
Give
gave
it-
that to you. Yeah, I just gave that to you and said that you can trigger something. Subtly, of course.
Yeah, because Tracy's been subtle thus far. Yeah, I'm gonna just go sit by her bed and then just start, woman talking to her.
Okay.
Darling, look at the hair. We really need to do something about this. And these nails. Oh, and of course, your jewelry. Where did all your jewelry go?
Hi, they, there's no need for jewelry here, dearie.
No need for jewelry, but I brought this lovely earring. Thought you might need something.
And she looks at it very quickly, briefly, passes her eyes over it. That's not anything of mine. So familiar.
Just kind of shrug and look back at Jack.
Anybody that has psychoanalysis can roll.
Let's see.
I have 4 above base. Let's do it, baby!
I have exactly 1.
Come on, give me a 4. Give me a 4. Give me a 4. Oh my god, I got an 8! Fuck you, Gabe!
Let me do mine. Oh,
Well, it looks like you didn't quite cheat enough there, Andrew.
I know, I needed to cheat harder.
No, you need to cheat more on that one.
Okay, I just want to point out, I rolled a 2.
He has a 1.
Wait, did you?
Rolled
Yeah.
a 2 and he has 1.
What the fuck?
Oh.
I'll give you a little something in a bit, Jim. That's pretty Gucci. I'll let you spend a point of luck if you'd like. Yeah, the doctor kind of walks up to you. Jack, yes.
Mhm.
Even though she seems unresponsive, you might want to deliver her the information you've come here to deliver. It may elicit some sort of response out of her. If not, at least you can tell your boss that you technically delivered the information, and if she has any further questions, then I guess it'll be up to me to help make things a bit clearer for her.
Very well, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to do. Mrs. Needs, can you do it on my behalf?
You just palming off your job now to the fucking reporter.
I mean, like, in terms of comfort, I just want to do it like that. Just logically speaking, but
Up to you, Andrew.
Now, Delia, darling,
And I'm going to take her hand.
we've got some bad news about Georgie.
You can see that one of her eyes twitches at the name Georgie.
can I do a psychological roll for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Wait for her to punch me in the face.
I'll get my gun ready.
Unfortunate, darling, it appears that he's passed away.
She immediately kind of gasps, like,
We don't even know that yet.
she starts breathing in a highly irregular pattern. You think she's crying, she's tearing, but it doesn't sound like any sort of crying you've ever heard. It's just and tears rolling down her eyes. Rolling out of her eyes, down her face. There we go. Got some words happening here. And now you
Excellent.
can give me psychoanalysis rolls. Jim, I'm gonna allow your 1.
Nope.
Solid
Okay.
nudge, Andrew.
Look, I only need to bring it down by 1 digit. It'll be easy. Never mind. Go with an 8 instead.
8?
I got a 4.
That's fine. You
I got a
what?
41.
Oh, okay, I thought you said a 4. If you
4.
like, you can spend luck to bring that down to whatever your level is.
So spend like 1 luck for it.
No, you spend luck per 1 number on the right dice that you want to take it down. So
Oh.
Jim has 1. He rolled 8. He needs to spend 7 luck to pass.
I would, you know what? I would.
I don't know if 7 luck is worth that.
I feel like I shouldn't, but I should. You know what?
What is your
I'll do it.
skill?
I'll do it. Just
Tony,
one.
What
Just
is
one.
your skill? You want to lose 40 luck.
Oh, 40! No. Okay, never mind. I thought you said 1.
No, it is
1
1 luck
per.
per 1 number you want to take the dice down by.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, so I would spend 7 to bring it down to 1.
Unless I'm gonna push it.
That's what I
that'll be
said.
dumb.
You can push it, but if you fail, it's going to be consequences.
Yeah. I don't want her to suffer a heart attack, so no.
The bad thing usually happens to you, but yeah, that is a possibility.
Oh,
It is.
okay. I didn't know that.
Jim, did you want to bring that
She's
down?
already hyperventilating. What could go worse? Don't worry about it.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna push it. So, well, I'll fail it.
Yeah, Jim, did you want to pull that down or no?
Nah, 7 luck's too much.
Okay.
mean,
I'm going
that's a
to
lot.
Yeah, it's like 28 luck for me, so yeah, I'm good.
make a quick roll here.
Quite large.
She starts blurting out, Georgie, I need to see the stars. I want to see the stars. She starts kind of wringing the bed sheets with her hands like a cloth or something. Like she's very anxious. It's very peculiar. But yeah, she's just kind of wringing these bed sheets. I want to see the stars. The stars. And then she gasps really loud and just stares at the roof again.
Guys? Oh.
And she what?
Well, damn.
Just stares at the roof.
Oh, okay. I thought she died. You said.
Hey, push the roll. You might find out.
No,
Finish the job, Tony.
I'm a police. I don't
Finish
recall.
the job, Tony.
I don't recall my role as a hitman.
But yeah, that's pretty much what you get. She just starts staring at the roof again. Tears still, on her face, but she's not crying anymore. At least whatever she was doing, she's not doing that anymore.
Temptation to pull out camera, take photo of grieving widow increasing.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to stop you.
Well, I think that might be enough visiting for one day. Delia, are you okay, hon? Yes, I think that might be enough excitement for one day. You just rest up, Delia. If you would follow me, please. And yeah, he leads you out of the room.
Ah, yes. Thrown out of the hospital.
No, you guys were, we're delaying too long, so it's moving on. Yeah, he walks you back out to the front desk, the front counter. Well, I'm sorry you had to deliver the news, and And I'm even more sorry for poor Delia. I don't know if she even processed what really happened. No, well, I hope you catch the bastard that did this to poor George. He was a good man. Well, if there's anything else I can help you with, do call on me. Otherwise, bid you all good day. And he leaves.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna roll psych on that last sentence. Does he really want us to catch them? That's a 15. That's a pass.
As far as you can tell,
Go.
he seemed completely open throughout most of... Actually, he seemed completely open while he was speaking to you guys. If anything, just kind of worried about his patient.
Yeah, cool. I was just narrowing down suspects. I'm
Alright.
good.
Yep, I'm good around here, I guess.
The cabin was their only place of residence, was it? Unless they have another one. House.
Well, yeah, they have a house. They don't live in the cabin. The cabin's just a
no,
fishing cabin.
yeah, they don't live in the cabin, if I
Ah.
recall.
Well, in that case, I believe we should check their place of residence and perhaps glean what the man meant about stars.
Would the coroner be of any interest, Raz?
The
they-
coroner might have some more information about the body, about the remains themselves. That's probably about it.
But not much other than that, right?
No, he's only going to have the information, maybe a better insight into the state of the body.
And it has only been like an hour and a half, so
Yeah.
probably
Yeah,
haven't made it that
he's
far yet.
going to be busy with that for quite some time.
I guess, yeah, the house of residency will be a good place to go next.
And also place of business.
Yes. that's it.
Yeah, you could go to the bank. Obviously, there's not going to be anybody home, so without a warrant, you'll have to break in.
Oh. Anybody up for some action? I'm kidding, don't.
I'm kidding. I'll say,
As
Tracy,
I-
you can give me
As
an
I look at my
intelligence.
locksmith.
Give me a hard intelligence check.
Okay.
I'll give you a lead here. I'll give you a bit of rope to hang yourself with.
That's a pass, but that's not hard.
Literally a fucking cop
Okay.
that's in charge of this case could
I
get
got
the warrant easily.
Got a 10?
Yeah, you could totally get a warrant. You'd have to talk to the police chief, and then he'd have to talk to a judge, so it might take a little while. But if you put it in, if you ask now, you might get it done by midday tomorrow. It is pretty late now, probably looking more about 4 to 5 in the evening.
Alright, well. Alright. I'll be heading off to my chief, and ask for a warrant.
You'll have to go and catch him at home. It is 6 o'clock.
Oh.
It's knockoff. Yeah, he's done for the day.
Okay. Well. Yeah,
So
okay, I'll
you
go.
head to the chief.
Fuck
You'll
it.
get the warrant. Tracy, what are you doing?
No. I'm thinking, fuck it. We found wine in the cabin. Prohibition laws state that he can go into their premises if he's searching for alcohol. Just saying that.
Is he
If he wanted
FBI?
to push it, just
Is he
say.
FBI? He is not. FBI can do that shit.
Frankly, Googling
He can't.
prohibition laws. Yes, here we go.
Not as a police dick.
Hmm.
Mr. Alexander, what are your thoughts on the whole situation? Things have been extremely strange so far, and you're trying to figure out why exactly you're still here. There's something fishy going on, but it doesn't seem to be occult activity. At least not occult activity that you're aware of.
Well, she started wailing about the stars. That's interesting.
Oh.
Yes. Where's that lead you?
I mean, Lord knows we haven't had experiences with star people in the past.
No.
Star people.
Oh.
Star people.
Tracy, I'm gonna say that you know that obviously Delia's mentioned to you to meet up with her friends, to meet up with her gal pals, as she always liked to refer to them. That would be Estelle Winders, and you also know of another. That would be Laura Billings. Pretty much her best friends, and it's fairly well known around town that they're kind of the in-clique of the old wives. If anything, they'd be something of a desperate housewives sort of inner circle. The girls that run the town behind the scenes. Not really, it's a pretty big town, but you know, they
Who
are
runs
always
the
they're
world?
often seen
Girls?
together. Girls. All right. So, man, I'm not gonna leave that hanging there. Oh yeah. So
Excellent.
you could try and speak to her friends and see if they have any further insight as to how she wound up in the hospital.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's either
Do I
Wonders or Laura
know
Billings.
of their? Sorry, do I know of their addresses, or am I just gonna have to go search for them?
Nah, you could probably get Jack to provide that for you.
Yeah, I was
He
gonna
is a
say,
police
I
officer.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie boy.
Yes.
Oh my
Miss Neat.
God. I don't know about this sexy Andrew voice. I don't think sexy Andrew is a very good idea.
I could bring my last character's
you
voice
chose
back.
it.
Oh God.
You put this character in.
I didn't make him do the voice.
Just don't.
It will make sense.
Go on, ask him.
Yeah, go ahead.
What about Delia's gal pals, as she like to call them? Do you reckon you could get in touch with them?
Gee, I don't know. Let me ask my colleagues.
Tony, don't you start doing sexy voice. I don't know why, but I imagined it like my fucking brain imagined it like, why yes, I could probably get that information. Oh look, I've stored it here in my muscles. Right here in my pecs. Why don't you see if it's down
Oh,
there?
yes.
Oh,
It
yeah.
must be in these files in the bottom drawer. Let me
In
bend
my
over and pick them up.
pants.
Oh, don't worry. I've been
Oh.
sitting on Is That a Gun or Are You Just Happy to See Me, Jackie, for a while now,
Oh my
so don't
God.
worry.
This is going so off the rails. Yeah, so you can totally get that information. You'd have to go back to the office to chase it up, but yeah, you can totally get that.
Okay. Yeah.
You have to go back to the office anyway, searching and process the paperwork to get a warrant.
That's what I'm doing. That's what
That's
I'm
what we call a twofer.
Okay. So yeah, what are you doing, Alex?
Well,
Are you going to stick with them, or are you going to try and source your own solutions?
what I think I'm going to do is look into this whole stars thing. So
Okay.
I head down to the local library and look up legends, folklore, things referring to the stars. How much library use do I have? None? 60.
Give me a library use.
Hit it 60 times. Ah! I give it back,
30.
Ooh.
All right. I'll say that you don't see anything as far as stars. However, stars does lead you to local Indian legend. One of the Indian legends is that the Hockomock swamp is it is rumored, and there have been some cases of historically bodies turning up or grave markers turning up, that it may have been an Indian burial ground. Just on the island, the lake's small island there, right in the middle.
Oh my.
However, it's always been a local legend. Some people say, oh, I saw grave markers out there. However, there has been no historic evidence of these so-called Indian grave markers.
Do these books, do they mention what tribe they may have been with?
No.
Oh my.
Which leads even less credence to the claims.
Well, since I would have popped into that anyway, can I look at what Indian tribes were known to have inhabited this region?
Yeah, mainly just the Micmacs were one of the more prominent Indian tribes here in this area.
What a name.
Yeah, cross-referencing Micmacs with any sort of stars or tribal medicine men magic. You don't really pull anything up. The stuff about, some of the spirits live in the stars, but that seems to be, basic Indian lore.
Ah, yes, this is leading into Star People. What could go wrong?
Yes, so you guys get the address for both Laura and Delia. Oh my god, where the fuck am I? Oh shit.
Estelle.
Estelle and Laura Billings, yes. Estelle Winders, Laura Billings.
Somebody's not using the book.
No, I've got notes of shit everywhere. So it's up to you guys who you want to go and visit first. It is getting late, so you only have enough time to visit one.
I guess we'll go with Estelle then.
Okay. You find your way to Estelle's place of residency. Okay. Estelle Winders is tall with angular features and light blonde hair. She is unmarried and lives comfortably on an inheritance. She invites you both in to her parlor, as rather pleasant parlor, well lit, well decorated, well furnished. She definitely comes from old money and isn't afraid to enjoy it a little bit. Though not to the extent of showing off, that would be uncouth. Oh, officer, and oh, don't tell me, you're, no, it's right on the tip of my tongue. It's Tracy. The reporter woman, correct? I've read some of your articles. You are, I must say, very good.
Oh, well, thank you, Estelle.
Looking.
Please, come through to the parlor. Take a seat. Can I get either of you a spot of tea? I know
No.
it's rather late in the evening, but... No? Okay, not a problem. Well, take a seat. How can I be of help? Is there something the problem?
Would you happen to know that Delilah Clayton is admitted to hospital?
Oh, Delia, yes.
Yes.
Well, she,
I'm
yes,
so sorry. Keep forgetting. Fuck.
you need to write down how it's pronounced. D
Just
Lee and as in, oh my god, one day I'll remember.
just think of like a dealer, like you're dealing cards, but it's a female version of a dealer, Delia.
Delia. Yeah. I just maybe put in the word "ah" instead. Delia.
Just instead of "Hey there, Delilah."
No, fuck off. Fucking hate that song. Yes, poor Delia. I was aware that she's, she unfortunately had to be taken to the hospital. George informed me, very sad state of affairs.
When was the last time you spoken to George?
George, I guess, maybe, no, would have been Friday, yes. I called because Friday is the day we used to go to the spa. I knew that she was in hospital, but it reminded me to call Georgie to see how she was doing. Apparently, it's not very well.
So on Friday. What day are we on right now, Razz?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. And was it last Friday?
Last Friday, yes.
No, was it last Thursday that the missing person, George Clinton, was found?
George was reported missing on Monday.
Monday.
Clinton.
So did I say Clinton?
Yes.
Fucking hell, what's wrong
Man,
with
I
these
thought
names?
I was bad with names. At least,
I know.
okay. At least Tony's trying. I would have just said name.
A solid "you tried" sticker.
Purple ribbons.
No, we have a gold star for that,
Be
remember?
adhesive. There's long worn out.
Yes, it's very sad state of affairs. We're still not quite sure what brought it on. Very sad.
Any
So
Andrew?
what's happened with Delia? Is something the matter with her?
She's
Anything
been
I can do to help?
she's been admitted into hospital in some form of catatonic state.
Yes, I know. I told you that.
Oh right. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
She just like you say that, and she blinks at you and nods. You can give me psychology checks.
Oh, a spot
my
of deja vu is my tea, apparently.
Sorry, I'm suffering from amnesia. Okay, let me.
Very short.
Sorry, I don't speak English very well.
It's not gonna
you
work
guys-
this time.
You guys can
No,
give
no,
me
it's
psychology rolls. I'll say that much.
Okay. I was gonna say that she said she muttered something about the stars, but anyway.
You can say that in just a second. No, that's
After
bad. Give it a roll.
It's fucking terrible.
Ooh,
20. Is that a pass?
psychological. Yeah, 35.
Nice. You see that she seems to be very exhausted and kind of distracted.
Like carrying a body exhausted?
No, like hasn't slept well in maybe 2 or 3 days. Distracted, like whenever you speak to her, she kind of blinks and then responds. You know, she keeps staring off into cup of tea and yep.
Madame Estelle, what seems to be bothering you?
Just very tired. I've not been getting a lot of sleep since this whole business with Delia. Poor thing.
Did you
give me another
happen-
psychology check?
Yeah. Oh, can I also butt in and just say, did you happen to know that when you, oh no, let me say that. Let me rephrase
No,
that.
Go ahead.
Delilah muttered something about seeing the stars. Do you happen to know what it means?
Stars, not quite sure, no. No, it doesn't make any sense to me, I'm afraid.
Does this earring ring any bells? And I just show her the little teardrop of the diamond teardrop.
Oh, that's Laura's. Yes,
Laura?
Yes, her hubby gave that to her on her birthday. They were her favorite pair. I remember she'd always brag and show them off in lavish dresses. They really did light her face.
Gents, I think we found something. Alright, let's do another.
Where's that lying bitch?
No, they were Laura's.
Yeah, that was Laura, so
Yeah, not Delilah's.
I didn't say that.
Not Delily.
The Delilah.
So we're just going with a different pronunciation each time from here on out, yeah?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Not Dylan.
Dylan!
Anyway, yeah, I failed that. Should I push it?
What was that roll for?
For psychology after when I butt in the question. Cause
Oh yeah. You can push it, but it might be hazardous to your ongoing investigation here.
No, I won't push it then. So yeah. Oh, okay. I'll butt in with more questions.
Yep.
Laura, you said.
Yes, that was one of Laura's favorites. Yes, I did rarely see them, but she always saved them for special occasions. Usually when she was trying to show off.
Well, let's see. Do you by any chance know that George had a cabin near the swamp? What was the swamp near again?
Yes, near the swamp, of course.
I think
Yes,
the
I
swamp
remember.
is near the swamp.
Yes, I remember Estelle would complain that hubby would always run off to his little cabin in the woods every single time we were going to either go shopping or have a weekend at the spa. He would, he'd race off to his cabin, you know.
Can I do another psych roll, or would that be pushing it?
No, that's new information.
Okay. Just want to get more out of that about Laura's earrings. I mean, is
What do you
Tracy
wanna know
next to me,
about
or
them?
am I by myself?
Well, what do you want to know about them?
Because if it's so far we know that it seems like now I found out that George is cheating on, Delilah. Got that right, guys?
Yep,
Excellent. Yeah. So that's Laura's earring.
that's
Next
where
up,
it points towards.
No, I think we've had that pronunciation before. You
Yeah,
have
we
to go
need a
with
new
the
one,
clock.
Tone.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I
Give
think
him time
it's
to come up with a new
Delilia.
one.
Delilia.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, yeah. So we found out that's Laura's earring. Is Tracy with me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have no other question to poke at her. You want to give it a go, Andrew?
What you're finished poking Estelle?
I know. Tony's playing a real chauvinist.
I know.
Yeah, you know, she's just sitting there, kind of staring off again.
And the way that I heard that before, just so I can clarify, wasn't the earring that was found in the cabin Laura's, but Laura would always showboat when she went there with her hubby, not George.
No, it was given to her by her husband on her birthday, but
Yep.
she would wear that earring when she was showing off. She would wear those earrings when she was trying to impress or trying to show off.
Yeah. hmm I think we're pretty good. I think we've got a harder angle to hit.
Yeah, I guess so too. Yeah.
You can give me an idea check. I'll eventually teach you guys how to investigate properly when we get there.
That's a pass.
Who passes? Yep. You don't know her relationship to Delilah or Laura. You know that they're friends and they hang out, but you don't really know much more about it.
So this is Tracy, right? Because I failed that. I wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, that's Tracy.
Okay, that's Tracy. So, I think
So,
that's enough for me. But unless Andrew, since Tracy's with me.
All right,
wanna-
say that again.
Me? Oh.
No. What Raz just said.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Off the
You
intro.
You do not know her relationship with with Delilah or Laura. They're friends, but you don't know anything further than that. They're close friends, but that's about it. And you know that in the past, Delilah has spoken to you about going to the spa with Estelle and Laura, but that's about it.
Yep.
Oh, can I still poke over the question? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew's taking his time. Go on, butt in.
I'm
Okay.
thinking of a way of tactfully putting this because I'm about to stand on glass. So
Go. Have a think while Tony does thing. Go on, Tony.
Stella, when was the last time you saw? Did
Sorry.
you hear that? When
No, I
when was the last time you saw Laura?
Last time I saw Laura would be quite a while ago now that I think about it. I've not heard from her in jeez, be maybe going on 2 months almost. Yes, it's been a long time. We were supposed to go to the spa, but obviously, she just hasn't been answering my calls. I did call and speak to her Cyril, but he doesn't know where she's gone either. She always was a bit of an adventurous spirit, but she'd always give us some idea of where she was going for. She just up and vanished.
Yep. Go ahead.
You know that Laura Billings was reported as a missing person but nobody followed up from there.
So we do
give me an
have
idea
Cyril
roll.
as well that we can go talk to now,
Yes.
if we can find him.
Oh, sorry, me.
Yeah, idea roll.
I want to poke at her with 2 more questions.
Just roll me.
Let's see. What does Laura do?
No,
as a
roll
alt-
me idea check,
Oh,
Tony.
sorry.
What we got there? 67. No, disregard. Alright, go on.
So, what does Laura do for a living? There's still.
Well, I mean, she's a homekeeper. We all are.
You mean a housewife?
Well, it's more than that. Have
I
you
love how much
seen
sass
her-
he had in his voice then. You mean housewife?
So how trophy wife? Okay, fine.
I'll have you know that Cyril works at the lumber company, and he provides for his Laura very well.
You can say many things.
Ah, yes, tap.
All right. What was the other question? Shit, I forgot. Andrew, you can butt in if you want. I'm just thinking.
Darling, how was Laura's and Cyril's relationship?
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she was never really one to talk about that sort of thing. I will say that last time I saw her, she was very happy, happier than she had been in quite some time. I don't know whether that had anything to do with her relationship with Cyril per se, but definitely she was in a good mood.
It's like
Yeah.
that's a 1.
What
You
was the
just
other
flicked
one?
that. You
I
just
did.
flicked that.
I know,
That
I'm
was-
sorry.
It was a 0.
Okay, critical
Like it was
success. I'll take
literally a 1.
I'll take it. I'm sorry. I tabbed in from my notes. That's what's happening. I'm tabbing in from the notes while my mouse is over the dice, and it flips the
Okay.
dice. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll have to
Sorry.
fix that in the future. But yeah, from the way she says it, she seems like Estelle seems distracted from what's going on. Making it pretty easy to glean information from her. It seems that from the way she's phrased that, yeah, Laura may have been stepping out on her husband. The way that she's kind of insinuated that is that Laura had been unhappy for quite some time, and they'd kept up appearances, but then Laura arrived at one of their spa dates in a very good mood. And perhaps it was alluded to that she'd been in higher spirits than usual because of a man, and that man may not have been her husband.
She was quite happy and not walking all that right. Had a bit of a limp.
She got it from climbing over a
Um,
fence. I was climbing over a
She was
fence!
positively glowing.
Okay, I remember.
From what I know about Laura, which I know isn't a lot,
Yeah.
is she a bit of a goss queen, or does she keep to
You
herself?
don't know. You don't know Laura.
Okay.
Yeah. You barely know Estelle. You know of Estelle through Delilah, and even then you only know Delilah because you sometimes share the salon appointments.
Excellent.
But you are on fairly good terms with her. Like, she knows you from anybody else, and she would say hi to you in the street and ask you how things are going, and you get quite chummy at the hair salon talking about, town gossip, but nothing too in-depth. Certainly not a D&M, but more than acquaintances.
Does somebody else want to push harder on the whole she's been happier than she's ever been? Someone who can actually persuade?
Well, Jim's not even there. I don't know where Jim is. Let's flash over to where Jim is.
Well, I'd be, I was at the library looking up the
Let's
stars.
say that 7 o'clock ticks by and the librarian comes over to you. Excuse
Sir,
me,
you're
sir.
making
The
a
library
scene.
is closing. I must ask you to leave. We will open tomorrow morning at 8:30. Can I put anything to aside for
what-
you?
Well, okay, that's a good question. Have I found any particular books of note during my search that I would want to continue reading?
No.
No?
Seems to be a bit of a dead end.
Oh, big fucking rip. In that case, we'll thank the probably plain librarian. I mean, she is a librarian. There's a limit on these things.
Oof.
Jeez.
Man, librarians are hot. Take those glasses off, let down that hair, and oh god, she's got fish eyes. Okay, no, put those glasses back.
Damn,
Lights
that's
off.
that's absolutely like a high 6 out of 10. Best librarian I've ever seen.
Yep. So where do you want to go? It's about 7
Oh,
in the evening.
Wait, are
Not
we?
you, Tony. We're having Jim's turn now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was confused.
You gotta let other
I was like,
people in the spotlight.
Oh my god.
keep going. Sorry.
You're a attention whore.
Well, I think am gonna take a minute to go to our probably perhaps deceased man's property, have a look around, you know. I'm not
Okay.
breaking and entering or anything, I'm just looking around the property. It's part of the investigation, you see.
Luckily, he's not too far from the town's library, so you go down a couple of roads, just bring around the corner there. Give me a spot hidden.
Oh boy, how many cars are following me? It's
Exactly 12.
We see all of about fucking nothing.
Yeah, everything looks clear. Yeah, coast looks clear. You walk close to the property. No lights inside.
But doubt there'd be lights inside. I like to take a peruse in the backyard.
Yeah, not a problem. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, I'm not sneaking.
Okay. Not even gonna try.
No, oh,
Yeah.
fuck it. Well, actually, what is my stealth? It's probably fucking nothing. But
Probably
yeah, I'm
nothing.
not attempting to be sneaky about it. I mean, I'm here investigating.
Very good. Well, you do have a 20.
20. Yeah.
You can roll that.
Okay, fine. We'll make the roll. Well, what should it be, like 82 or something? Yeah, 90 exactly. Fine.
I saw 60. But, yeah. No, well, hey.
Oh yeah, that's a 60. No, it doesn't make it either way. But yeah, not trying to sneak or anything. Like,
you
I am
kinda-
here as an investigator.
You turn up your collar. This is now stealth mode. You walk into the backyard. What are you looking for?
So first off, soil, mud. Is there anything that matches what we found in the swamp around here?
No.
No?
Well manicured lawn, in fact. Probably mowed, maybe just last weekend.
Oh my. Well, in that case, what else is sitting around here in the backyard? They got like a shed or anything?
No, they've got a patio. They've got a bit of a barbecuing area and pool.
Oh my, uptown.
There's a small garden shed, small tin garden shed. Actually, no, it'd be wood. Maybe small wooden garden shed.
Alright, well, we'll have a little peruse through the garden shed.
Padlock.
Ah, damn.
What do you have, locksmith?
I wouldn't. Do I? Let's have a look.
No.
Every good investigator should have one.
Yeah, but I'm an occultist, not an investigator.
Yeah, it's locked.
Damn shame. Well, nothing obviously out of place in here.
No, everything looks fine.
So it seems I'll have to give it a more thorough inspection when the warrant happens.
Or you could try the back door.
Oh, okay, Razz. I'll get in the fucking train car. Let's
I'm
try
just-
the back door.
I'm just saying. You could try the back door. You are there.
I'm just saying. there
The
are some
possibility
real
you
lights
could
next to
you
it.
could go for a swim in
There
the
are
pool. You could do anything, Jim. The world is your oyster in the world of roleplay.
Oh, dude, let's go skinny dipping. All right. Well,
Oh
we'll try
my
the back door.
God.
Thank you.
Better keep Jack away. The way Tony's been playing, he'd try and hit on you.
I'll have a keen look at those kitchen tiles. You know, the thinking man's.
Oh, Aphrodite.
Fuck.
The patterns, Jim. The patterns are calling my name.
Naughty,
But yeah, up to you, Jim. However you want to do it. If you want to leave, you can.
Well, yeah, I'll check the door. It's right there.
Yeah.
How are those neon lights holding up?
It is a wooden door, glass inlays, rather intricate door handle. This is a rather nice property. Not huge, not lavish, but definitely from money and well kept. The back door is unlocked.
Oh, you were. I didn't break anything. It's not breaking and entering.
It's just entering. It's like getting into a car. How's that illegal? So you walk in.
If they didn't want me in, it wouldn't be open, okay?
Immediately, I'll give you no role in this, but immediately entering the room, there's a level of stillness. The air is just slightly musty and still, like maybe nobody's been home for a day or two. The house has been shut up.
Well, you know, the wife is in the hospital as a vegetable, and the husband is who knows where, maybe Goop.
What are you looking for?
Still, we'll look around and see if we can find our missing person's bedroom or a study of some kind.
Yeah, you find the bedroom. It's, very large wooden bed. Nice sheets. Yeah, they've definitely done a very nice job decorating the house. It's a little more lavish in here than the exterior would lead you to believe. It's a very nice house. They must have quite some money.
Oh, mate, well, somebody's put all their money into the furniture then. All right, but there are like diaries, ledgers, anything of the sort I could find
Not
just
that you can
laying
see.
around.
No.
All right, well, do they have a study? Do they have any books lying around? Anything that might catch my eye?
There is a study. There is a wooden table with one of those, like the wooden roller covers that come out from the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those, except it's locked. There's a safe in the corner, a large safe. Maybe for weapons.
There could be a boat in
Oh
there.
my!
And very, very odd, in fact, for somebody to have a safe exposed. Usually you'd put it in the wall. And two, a large safe. I mean, this isn't a mansion. It's odd that he'd have a large safe and it'd just be in the house, in the study.
Okay, what sort of safe is it? Just combination key?
Yeah, combination.
Ah, yes. Well, let's look at that lock picking and completely forget about the idea of maybe getting that open.
1.
Ah, yes. There's technically a chance.
But one thing does stand out to you. There's no astrology posters, there's no books on astrology that immediately stand out to you, there's no telescope, a severe lack of interest in astronomy. So, nothing here is kind of leading towards what happened at the hospital earlier today.
Well, what's the subject matter of the books that they do have?
A lot of it is law. A lot of it is law and finance, very early financing books about essentially the business, the husband's business, banking. He knows quite a lot about law, quite a lot about, you know, they're books filled with numbers, boring shit.
Okay.
He's a fucking numbers nerd.
What a fucking nerd.
Digital dummy.
Digital
I had
dummy.
lots of friends in high school.
There's a book here.
Well,
How
I
to wear
mean-
stripes, how to wear plaid. Yeah, no, boring cunt.
How to make friends and influence people. Ah, yes, looks like this one's been read 17 times.
Whew, well-worn spine on this one. But yeah, you don't really see anything. So we'll swap back over to Jack and Trace.
I will just say, like, yeah, it's clear that I'm not really going to find anything on my own without busting all the locks open. So that's time to just fuck off.
Yep.
Put
Give
these
me one
back
more
the way
stealth
I
check.
can leave.
Give me a
Oh,
stealth
yes,
check there, Jim.
Very sneaky,
Yes,
breaky.
just as you leave.
Okay, so
Exactly how much of the neighborhood is coming out to say hello? All of them.
Yes, you leave the premises. Meanwhile,
All as
Jack
well.
and Tracy, you're still sitting there across from Estelle.
yeah, so just a question for you, for Andrew. Back in the 1920s, does missing profile people, do they get their like poster, like a little poster saying they're missing or something?
It
Well,
depends on precincts and stuff like that. If it's a high noble area, then yeah, definitely.
Tracy would be high profile. Her husband is well, he owns a large large house. He's works for the lumber company, which drives a lot of the I guess business here in the town. You could even go as far as to say that one of the primary businesses of the town is lumber, and he's right at the forefront.
So that
So
means
they've got wood.
They got a lot of wood. Hardwood. Redwood. Redwood from having
Real
too much hardwood.
Firm wood.
Sorry, I'm getting off track here. So, yes, they're in the wood business. And business is hard.
so technically speaking, that means she would know that she's missing.
Yes.
Okay, that means there's no. Okay, I guess I'm I'm done then. Yeah, leave the premises. Well, Thank you
I'll
for-
say you can give me one more psychology check.
psychology.
From the both of us, or you just want him?
Both of you.
Okay. Shit.
Nope.
71.
not quick.
Okay.
74.
You feel free to push it if you want. It's up to you.
No.
Alrighty. It is quite late now. Probably
Pushing!
around 7. Oh my god.
Fucking
Andrew.
5, get
5!
fucked!
Buddy! That's why we push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah,
Oh, we're done. My bad.
Estelle looks really tired, like just exhausted. She keeps on staring off into space, really highly distracted. At first, you thought, it's fine, but it's only 7 in the evening. She's drinking tea. Still very tired, distracted. It's just it kind of something about it is just kind of off.
Did you say she is still tired?
Yes.
She Estelle tired, you fuck.
How do you not wordplay that? Seriously.
That was pretty good. I'll give you a point.
Yes!
Okay. Yeah. It's odd. she's not super old. Like, she shouldn't. She looks like maybe 10 years older than she is. She's probably in her 40s, and she looks like she's 50, maybe 55, like mid 50s probably. Like, she just looks old and haggard, worn out.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Like, there's a couple other things that I could ask her, but they're going to be like a little bit stepping on toes, so I want to go elsewhere first.
You could
Alright.
just ask her anyway. Like, with the psychology pass, I'll say she's so tired she may not even remember. She looks like she's probably about to pass out.
Oh, she's that fatigued, eh? Okay.
Yeah, like at first you didn't really notice it. You could see that she was pretty tired, and she's like, yeah, I'm just tired. But as the conversation continues into the evening, you see that she's really starting to waver. Like, even, you know how you get the micro slips? She kind of micro slips at one stage. You just head bob, and you're like, what the fuck is going on with this woman?
You want to poke? You want to do it?
Well, Andrew's already passed the push psychology check with a crit. Was it a crit? It wouldn't be a crit, was it?
Finish the job.
8.
What's my psych? My psych is 45, so just shy by 1.
Ooh. But yeah, like, pretty friggin' close to a crit. It's definitely a hard success. Yeah, it's something odd.
No, wait, actually, sorry, 5 is smack on.
Ah.
Yeah, no, that is smack on a crit. So, yeah, I'll take this shit out of that.
Yeah, so you can tell that she's very tired. She's micro slipping and stuff. Like, yeah.
Can I spot hidden to see what causes it, or no?
No, that would be psychology.
Okay. I guess there's nothing for me to do. Is there?
No, just to speed it up, I'll just ask her about the relationship between Lauren and Cyril.
Lauren, who?
Yes. Well, you know, Cyril's a very busy man. He's usually in his office at the lumber company, and he usually works quite late into the evening. Laura's mentioned in the past that he's very. She gets like this sort of half lucid giggle. He's very tired when he comes home from work. If a lady could say such a thing to another lady, I think you'd understand what I mean.
Oh, of course.
He's been putting in some extra hours at work, and at first Laura thought that maybe he's just working overtime, and after a while Laura started to think that perhaps he was putting in some extra hours working somewhere else.
So Laura started putting in some extra hours?
Oh, well, a lady never tells. I wouldn't want to be seen as a gossip.
Oh,
But,
of course, lady to lady, Jack shush. And I'm like shooing him out of the room.
Okay. My ladies.
Don't forget to tip the fedora.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Fucking kill
she,
yourself.
give me a charm roll if you're trying to get this information from her. You know, you're trying to essentially get her to confide in you.
27.
27.
That's a pass.
Well, I mean, you didn't hear it from me, but Laura does so much at home, and yeah, well, a woman never wants to feel unappreciated.
Unmaintained, if you will.
I don't know.
Tell me
any of
about
the
it. I'm an
details.
investigative journalist female in the 1920s.
I don't want to. I don't know, and she never told me, but a woman has her intuitions, as you well know, and I could tell Laura was definitely finding some after-hours work.
Jesus.
After all, homemaking can't take up all of one's time.
Wait. You might not be able to hear this, but I am violently rubbing my hands together.
Are you sure that's your hands?
Yeah, it's like your hand.
I'm gonna have to visuals here, Andrew. Better turn on the webcam.
Where's the webcam? Where's
It
the
hasn't been
webcam?
delivered yet.
Where's the live leak? I mean, I'm not besmirching her, and I wouldn't want you to obviously ruin her good image around town. I mean, we've all been best friends since we were children, for God's sake. But I
Did
guess
she say
Laura
we
was-
as in including me? Or like her tight knit circle?
You
You are in
can't
the
tell.
party.
She's so lucid, it's hard to understand, like, where, like, she really is out of it. Yeah, she's, oh, yeah, we've been best friends since we were children, and Laura was always, well, she was melancholy for quite some time. I don't know if it was love lorn or love spurn, but she had so much life and then so much sorrow. I don't know what happened. Every single time I tried to console her, she just, she'd push me off. We even tried going to the spa to, have a nice relaxing bath, and the spa's there, but I mean, it always gave her some vitality, but it's always something we looked forward to. But even then, after a while, the magic of the spas, I guess, wore off on her.
Well, enough of the spas, girl. Who's the juicy man that she's been spending time on? After it is us just girls.
No, I really don't know. And even then, it is just a hunch. Some of the things she was saying, and some of her timings weren't quite adding up, and maybe it is just an intuition, but I could swear that there was a spark in her eye for a little while.
Spark in her eye, dick up her trunk. Same thing. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty much done here. I want to go fucking bite Laurel's head off.
I know
Alrighty.
I know that. So you literally shoo me out of the room. So I wouldn't hear any of this, right?
Of course you would. You'd be standing right next to the, like, where would you go to? Where would
Well, I
your
mean,
character go?
Outside the house.
You're just sitting there with your ear against the door at this point, right? That is the correct.
He probably could have just stood in the doorway and
I
she
was gonna
wouldn't
say
have
you
known it
probably
otherwise.
could have.
I'll
Unless
bet-
you
yeah,
wanted to,
hypnotized.
unless you wanted to explore the house while she was distracted.
Oh yes, I'll do it. Can I need to do a stealth check, right? So she...
Ooh, yes! Yes!
I'll say you can make a stealth check with bonus die. She is distracted.
Okay.
She's currently making
So
high
roll your
octane
blue dice.
conversation.
Fuck.
I'll let you do it for you. Blue dice.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. I did not see that.
All right, click R while you hover over that blue dice. Roll it.
Click
Click
Just-
R.
Just press R. Yeah.
Oh shit! Rolled all of them.
Did I do something?
I'll take it. 26. Is that a pass?
My sneak is 45.
Then that's a pass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell
You're
yeah.
walking around the house, just kind of checking things out. Estelle, lives. It looks like a lonely but happy life. She enjoys, I think you get the impression from the way her house is set up, things are looked after, but it's not obsessive. The bookshelves are filled with books and everything is dusted. You get the impression that she doesn't mind living by herself, that the company of her friends is enough to essentially keep her connected with the socially, at least. She's by herself, but she doesn't mind.
Since I'm sneaking around, can I do a spot hidden to see anything suspicious?
Well, what are you looking for that's suspicious?
Well, it still bothers me that she's like so fatigued that she's just slipping out in micro sleeves. Just want to see if there's like
Mm.
drugs or something.
Yeah, you could check the bathroom, check the medicine cabinet.
Sure. Spot hidden still?
No, you can just check that.
Okay, I'll just check then.
Seeing as you have all the time in the world, you kind of have a look through. There's nothing really in there, some old prescription medicine, but nothing that stands out. She's not taking any medicine or anything that could be causing fatigue.
Okay. Well, can't find.
And you're not seeing a lot of alcohol. So usually, I mean, it is prohibition, so if she had it, she'd probably be hiding it. But you don't get the impression that she's drunk either. You just get the impression she's really tired. Like, she's just not sleeping. Either way, do you
How
have
about-
anything else you want to ask of Estelle?
Well, high off her ass, I don't think there's anything else I could say.
Alrighty. Well, it's been lovely speaking with you. Oh, where did your friend go? The tall one.
Distant kitchen rummaging noises. Oh no.
Oh, well, we told him to wait outside. Well, we'll go get him. Oh, Jackie! Deliberately say that loud enough.
Yep.
I'm in the kitchen, right? So should I do? I should sneak back.
Yeah,
Actually, no.
you don't even need to sneak back. You walk in.
Oh, okay.
It's if I can help at all, just don't be a stranger. Feel free to come, call by, and we'll I'll help however I can. I think I might go and get some sleep. It's very late.
It's still 7 in the evening, right? So I just say, well, good evening, Estella.
She opens the door, shows you out.
She shows us the door.
Is there anything else you guys want to
Right
do, or do
there.
you want to skip through to tomorrow?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. You arrive at work the next morning, Mr. Jack, to find that, the coroner's report is back.
Hey.
An extra piece of information has been gleaned. Apparently, a lot of the bones had been, well, they were missing their marrow.
Whoa.
The coroner has no idea what could have caused the damage, either the rapid degeneration of flesh, nor the pinning and the pinning damage, striking marks on the bones. It doesn't make any sense to him. He's constructed as much as he can. He has verified that via the dental records that yes, it is in fact George Clayton.
Okay. I'm so glad you said that, because how I break it to the wife. Anyway, let's see.
The same way we broke it to him.
The thing about the coroner's report, it didn't say anything about if a flesh has been cut or anything.
No.
No. Okay.
His cause of death. The cause of death is listed as unknown.
Unknown. So no cuts. We
I'll
do have
say you can give me a psychology or spot hidden, depending on whatever's higher.
psychology or a spot hidden. Eh?
Yep.
What's spot hidden then? Fuck.
No bingo. But you know what you know. Meanwhile, let's go over to Alex.
Ah, yes.
It's
Yeah,
the
right.
dawn of a new day. So how do you want to start? How do you want to continue this investigation?
Well, we're going to start the brand new day the same day any fine gentleman would, with a quick swig of the whiskey hidden under the bed.
Very good.
Ah, yes. Breakfast of champions. Of course, then I would probably go to the police station while we're being involved in an ongoing investigation and all of that jazz.
Yeah, you walk in, the police chief sees you. Ah, there he is. How are you today, Alexander? It is so good to see you. Did you get any gleams through the veils of the conscious space between? I've been
Oh, boy.
reading the book from Mr. Helena Blavatsky, and oh yes, it's quite interesting. I hope one day that I might find myself being able to call upon the spirits beyond for such gleamings of information as obviously you yourself must find. Truly.
I guess I'm rolling a cult. Who
magnificent
the
life.
fuck is this author?
She's just a... Oh, sorry, my bad.
well, okay, I landed on 4 again, so it's fine.
Oh, that's fine. It's just an occult author from long times. Oh yeah, she was an actual occultist. I hope I got my decades right on that. But yeah, he's just saying big words. He's trying to impress you. I'll give you that for free.
Okay. Well, I don't have fast talk, do I? No, I do not. I don't have fast talk at all.
I thought you had a talking skill.
Let's see, persuade, no.
No.
That's a whole lot of fucking no.
Oh, you got history in firearms at the wazoo. Yeah. No, who knows? Either way, you see Alexander is there. He's going over something or other at his desk. He's sitting there scratching down notes. Tracy, what are you doing?
I just be hovering around Jack at the moment. I haven't really got anything else. Last night might have got in contact with my lead to see if they had any information and why the fuck they were being so cryptic. See if they could give me anything more.
You guys are sitting around, going over some notes, just checking over the coroner's report. When a young man, smartly dressed suit, comes walking in, very fast. He's trying to keep his composure, but he seems to be hiding the fact that he's quite frantic, very poorly. He comes walking up to the front desk. I would like to report a missing person. Obviously the constable behind the desk. Yeah, okay. Can I ask your name? He's going through the kind of rigmarole. He starts filling out paperwork. You can feel free to go and put your noses in that if you want to, or you can continue going over the coroner's report. Up to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I would say everybody just kind of stopped there.
No, I wasn't going to chime in. I was just going to sit there listening just to see what any of the details were, not just dive down and missing person report. Tell me, and it's like, I'm not a police officer. I can't do this in a police station.
I should have finished with. He hands him a form and he starts to fill it out.
Okay, I thought there was more dialogue there.
No. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
It's alright. Okay, yeah, I'll pick it up. What does it say?
He's filling it out.
Oh, he's still filling it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I don't know what else I can look into the coroner's report. I failed those two checks anyway.
You could walk up there and make sure he's filling out the paperwork correctly, quote unquote.
You can give me an idea check. You know what, Tony? I'll just say you don't need to give me an idea check. You're a police officer. Somebody going missing. You're currently looking into a body. Somebody that was missing. They're now found. That was bad. If somebody else is missing, this could be a related case.
Okay. So I'll approach him.
Missing people is not something that happens very regularly. This, as you can see on the map, rather small little town. You've now had Laura Billings go missing. You've now had George Clayton gone missing, and you now have somebody else coming in reporting another missing person. It could be linked.
Okay. I guess I'll ask. Good sir. Who are you reporting missing?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Jerome Fraser. You probably know me. I own the spas, and unfortunately, one of my workers has gone missing. He was supposed to report back to me last night, in the evening, but never did. He hasn't turned up for work this morning either, and I feel maybe the worst may have happened to him. I thought I'd best put in a report sooner rather than later.
He didn't mention the name, did he?
No, he didn't.
What was his name?
Uh, give me a second to find the name.
Lachlan.
No, I have a name. Just need to find it here. It's.
If it's Lachlan, I'm gonna laugh.
No, it's not Lachlan. Oh my god, I did have it written down. Give me a sec.
It is Lachlan.
No, it's not Lachlan.
Well, usually when staggers like that, he just wants a random name, so that's why I was like,
No.
Lachlan.
No,
But-
I'm I've got everything planned.
Lando.
I'm
totally
prepared
different.
tonight, really.
Fuck you.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. His name was Jerome Fraser. He works for me. He helps me to fill the mud baths in the spa. He was on a mud run for me last night, but never returned.
Okay, hold on. Am I hearing this happening?
A mud
Oh,
run?
you're there at the police station, so I assume so.
Okay.
What's a mud run?
So that's
The
an idea,
baths,
by the way, because I heard mud. And I'm like,
The mud
wait a
baths,
minute.
the mud baths at the spa. Surely you've heard of them. It's one of the largest attractions in town.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
if
I was
you're-
just going to say, like, mud. What sort of mud did they use in mud baths? The sort of mud that I found in the swamp.
Yes, with that idea check of 9, you go, that was odd that there was a very particular type of mud at the crime scene that didn't seem to add up or kind of belong there as far as you could tell. Yes, it could be that is something that is kind of the outside of things. Yes, Jerome usually goes out off a night to fetch the mud for the baths. We use a very particular mud. It's very rejuvenating, so obviously we're in constant need of supply. But I sent him out last night and he never returned. He was supposed to come back so we could fill the baths up for today, but I don't know where he's gone.
Okay.
And where might I say that they get the mud?
Well, only Jerome knows. It's a very particular mud that we use. You see, that's what makes our spa so prestigious. But give me a psychology check. He's kind of saying, it's something of a. I mean, it's obviously a trade secret. We can't just, if we tell people, then they may want to, get in on our business. We can't have that.
What is going on with this dice? You just
with
fucking
8.
delete that thing.
With 8? That's-
Jesus
It's
fucking.
0-8. You have rolled 4 8s this game, Andrew.
Jeez.
Just get rid of them.
Oh, I wouldn't get rid of them. But you're
You know,
definitely
while
cheating.
you're rolling your dice, you mash the 1 key, things happen.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
really?
could. If you have both of them though, it'll just pick one at random. Plus, it makes it fucking blatantly obvious because it stops and then goes, oh,
Oh,
oh.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it makes it blatantly obvious.
That didn't work for me.
Yeah, you can't do it while you're rolling.
Yeah.
Ah.
It has to stop and then they will hop.
So, I've gone completely. He completely fucking threw me. What'd you roll? 8.
I rolled an 8 for psychology on him talking
psychology.
shit that it's a particular mud that they just get out of the swamp out of any corner.
You get the impression he doesn't actually know. It sounds to him that he's quite frantic. It's to find Jerome, but you're getting the impression that when you asked him about it, he's like, "Oh, it's a special type of mud. I can't really tell you." You get the impression that he doesn't actually know. Probably Jerome knows. He doesn't, and now he's thinking, "Shit, I've lost my mud supply. My special mud supplier has gone missing."
My retirement, Greece.
He might be more worried that he's fled town or sold his secret to somebody else.
So
He
does-
definitely
so that
seems
means that-
frantic, though. Give me another psychology check.
While he's doing that, is the okay? Never mind.
Hey, there's an 8 on that one this time. That's a fucking fail.
Yeah, not sure. What was that, Tony?
I was gonna say, so he said that his friend Jerome was the one that does the mud run.
Employee.
Employee, sorry. Does the mud run? Does that mean that he's still in possession of some mud in the bath?
You could ask him.
Okay. Do you still have in possession of the mud?
Well, I mean, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have much of a spa, would I? It is
Andrew,
our star attraction.
Andrew, back in the days, can they do like I guess you could say like testing to see if the sample is similar?
You pick it up, you smell it, you rub it between your fingers, and go, "It's the same thing." Guilty.
Well, I mean, you could get a geologist to have a look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
there wasn't like a
1920s
forensics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There isn't forensics, but you could ask, you could send a sample to, say, a university and get them to analyze it because they're geologists. They know about dirt.
All right.
Actually, is this like the only spa in town?
Yes.
I've been to spa.
Have
Do
you
I
been to
know
the
what
spa?
that
You've been
do-
invited to
Oh.
the spa.
Yeah,
you
but
never
I've been.
went.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Because
Well,
it was the old biddies club, and you were like, I'm too young to hang with them.
The old biddies.
So in the game, if we suspect that, say for example, some objects are related to some sort of events, can we just assume it, or like for
Well,
example, I'm assuming like the mud that he's possessing is the same from the swamp. Can I assume that?
For you, I mean, you'd need to check it because it might
Okay.
not be, but it's a very strong, link to your current case. It's a very strong clue.
It is.
Or you can fuck the game and arrest this man and put him up for trial. It's your game, Tony.
I guess it is, but I have no strong consensus to arrest the man for any suspicion. He runs
Yeah,
a
but-
mud.
It is the 1920s.
Yeah, but I'm not a corrupt cop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, I mean, like back then, it was fairly normal for the whoever's in charge of the investigation, be it the officer if there's no detective or the detective, to just make a conclusion based on what they can gather, and often their testimony is enough for a conviction.
That doesn't help the game, though. So go on, Tony.
I'm just going to say that as a detective of this police department, is there any chance I could take a sample of your mud?
But you're more than welcome to come down to the spa and have a look. Yes, that's not a problem.
Yeah, I will do that.
Am I to assume that you'll help to find Jerome?
Of course, is our duty.
Brilliant. That's fantastic. Look, here's the form. He hands you a half-filled out form. It just says Jerome. It's got his name. It has the address for the spa. It has his number, and he hasn't filled anything else out.
What else is he supposed to fill out?
It's just details like when did you last see him? What did you do? What's your relation? Blah 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 blah. Other information. He's a little. He does have an air of pomposity, if that is a word. I'm gonna say it is, because I'm
do a
the
typo.
keeper and I can do what I want.
Can we call it pompticity?
Yes.
Pompasa.
Pompasa.
It's an African word.
Pompasa. Pompasa. He is filled with pompasa.
Anyway.
Yes, you can try to make a
psych-
psychology check.
Yes. Cool.
What are you psychologying?
Well, the fact that he didn't fill out the complete form.
He's
And-
busy. He hands you the form, like almost just shoves it to you like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm man about town spa owner man. And you can tell from the way he dresses that yes, he thinks that he's above all this. He should say jump and you should do so because he has decreed it so.
Cunt.
Yeah. A little, yeah.
Why he's looking more suspicious by the second.
Maybe I should arrest him now. But no. Did he ever mention his name? I can't remember.
Yes.
He did. What was his name again?
name was, oh my god, it is Jerome Fraser.
Wait, so Jerome is looking for Jerome?
Yeah, I was gonna say Jerome is looking for Jerome.
It
think-
is. Give me a sec. I have it here.
Backpedal, backpedal,
Where is it?
backpedal, backpedal.
Where the
It's
fuck
Lincoln
is that
again.
name? I almost got it. Oh my god, where the fuck that name go? Oh Christ.
See, I was gonna pick you up on it before because I swear you said that guy's name was
I got it
Jerome,
somewhere,
and then they
give me
were
a sec.
looking for Jerome. I was like, wait, I'm just gonna let it go, whatever.
Oh my fucking god. My notes. Okay, Timothy Deering is the one that is missing.
So
Fuck off.
Jerome is the guy who's reporting missing. and-
Jerome
Yes.
is the one reporting the crime, the missing person. Timothy Deering is the missing person.
Timothy.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got the same note. I literally have. I wanted to be completely prepared, and totally professional. And I've got I even have a little table here of people and their importance and all this stuff. And I gave both the characters the same description. Shut up.
God.
I'm an internet professional, Jim.
Oh good.
High quality production values.
Yay. This is a mum and pop shop now.
Fuck.
I do what I want. Okay. So yes, you could go to the spa and have a look. Do all three if you need to do that. Probably not. You could split up and do other things.
I would always invite Tracy Needs.
Oh my god. Tracy, how does your husband feel about this?
He doesn't need to know.
Tony!
That sounds like every other skank in town's doing it. Why can't I?
And Alex, well, I'll just go to him and walk to him. Since the chief has high regards of you, would you like to come?
Can we stop saying come? Can we say a company?
A company?
Like,
Come along.
it's like the fourth time come has come up in the wrong fucking context, and it's just like a company. There's a
Is it
word
the
to
wrong
get around
When
context?
I
this.
say
Oh,
you come.
Oh.
my speech skills is 10.
The way you
Sorry, I
said
don't
that was
speak
so
English
disheartened. Alex, where would you like to go?
I guess giving him a option to accompany us is just totally up to him.
But yeah, we'll come along to the spa day.
Okay. You all
Come.
arrive at the spa. The spa is in the East Wing... Sheltered Grove Resort is the name. The spa is at the resort. Okay. So, the Sheltered Grove Resort is to the west of Bridgewater, about 1.5 miles northeast of Lake Nippanicket. The building is on the high and dry north bank of a large pond, fed by a branch of Town River. The pond is part of the property, and there are no other houses or properties nearby. The resort faces south, and its grounds are pleasant, its paths winding through trees and a rose garden. There is a deck with 2 rowboats tied to it. In front of the building sits a fountain in the classical style. 2 men and 1 woman, all with fish tails, hold fish that spew water from their grasping mouths. Wooden benches face the fountain.
Would you fuck it?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of water coming out of those fish mouths, so you'd have to turn the water off first, but...
Well, it comes with its own
To answer
lubricant,
your
right?
question, Jim, yes, you can fuck it.
Yeah, you can fuck it. If you really had to know.
Excellent. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need to know, Razz.
Oh my god. So... you're at the Grove. If you want, you can enter the building. In the main foyer, you see a rather young woman. Maybe a little stern in the face, but probably just hard work or a rough morning. You're not quite sure. Either way, she greets you. Yes, hello, welcome to the Sheltered Grove Resort. I don't recognize any of you, so you must be new to the resort. I'll have to get you to fill out these forms. Just the attendance records, you see.
It's a COVID register.
Take this pen. Fill this form.
Put on the muscle.
Yeah, I'll fill it out.
Can I avoid it by flashing my badge and say I'm just a detective? I'm just here to look around.
Oh, you're here on official business then? Oh, I just assumed you were here to relax. Well, you don't need to fill the form out then if you don't want to. How can I help you?
I want to be in the register. I want to be in it!
Oh, you can keep filling it out then.
I'm going to keep filling it out.
She looks at you and, she looks at you kind of confused, like, okay then, and then looks back at you, Jack.
Jerome said I can, I'm just trying to look.
He's avoiding cum. He's avoiding it.
Stay strong for mother. Stay strong for mother.
Oh God!
I didn't think staying away the
you're
word
here for
cum
cum
would have
baths.
derailed this session so hard. I'm
hard.
sorry, Razz.
So hard.
Ooh.
Go on, Tony. Tell her you want to come everywhere and spit it out.
Come. Oh God! Okay.
Jerome
Yes.
informed us that we could come here to collect some fluvial fluids, if you will.
Okay.
Oh, you're here for the cum collection. Very well.
Oh.
Collection.
Coom. I'm gonna.
To the coom room.
The coom.
Alright. Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh my fucking god! I'm sorry, Razz.
You fucking suck.
I
You
didn't
suck.
mean for this to happen.
You're a dick.
Sorry.
You're a dick.
He's a dick and he's just put cum
Waiting
all
to
through
come!
his head.
Stop!
Okay, so you guys are currently in the foyer, which is.
Well, I was just gonna say that.
Number one.
Yeah, Jerome. I'm just here on official business.
So you are currently bonk here. Yes. Well, if you're here to see Jerome, you can find him. Well, you can find him in the. Oh, where would he be? He should be in the office, I believe. Yes, at this time of day. So that will just be your first door to the right, and then your first door on the left.
All right. Still talking to the reception. Jerome has allowed me to also take a sample of the mud from the bath.
Oh, if you want to see the baths, then that's going to be. Where's that? So I'm still getting acquainted here with the new maps. That's going to be the far room to your right.
I thought she was looking for pricing to charge us for a spa room.
Policeman. Get
Yeah, I know.
freebies.
We don't pay for shit. So yeah, if you want, you can just walk straight through the mud bath.
Well, I'll speak to Tracy. Tracy, why don't you go meet up with Jerome? I'll see you then.
Very well. She follows you through to room 4. She then splits through to room 5, while you move forward onto room 9.
I just grab a.
Well, let me explain what you see.
Okay.
Past the first bar room is the mud bathroom. The floors and walls are tiles painted in classical designs, one wall reproducing a mosaic of a Roman bath. The center of the room houses 2 large heated clay couches. These were developed as mud baths. So essentially they're large couches that are filled with mud.
But nothing like out of the
Nothing
ordinary
untoward.
that would capture my attention.
No.
Okay. No, I guess so.
But the mud inside the couches is almost definitely the exact same mud that you saw on, in the lake. Lake Nippenicket. It's that very dark, nearly charcoal black coloring. Again, doesn't stink. It has a very rich, earthy aroma to it.
Okay. I guess I'll take a sample of that and the mud
Yep.
itself.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I will slip into my evidence bag.
As you do, Jerome walks in behind. Ah, yes. See, you found it. Hope everything's in order, sir.
Yes, it is. I
Very good.
collected what I need.
Is there anything I need to know about any of this? How does this relate to well, how does this relate to my missing delivery boy?
Oh, I have a feeling that this is also connected to another crime.
Another
I can-
crime, you say?
Yes.
Oh boy.
The spa isn't at any sort of risk of connection to this, is it?
No, but however, I cannot confide with you with police business. But however,
I understand, but is it anything I need to know about? Is it anything I should be prepared for? Do I need to speak to my lawyer about this?
no, just it's just general investigation.
Okay then. Give me a fast talk or persuade,
Let's see.
because you are technically lying to him.
I guess I am.
The way he said, "Well, fuck, I guess I am." Fucking piece of shit. There it is. 40. No, 30.
I'm not lying. I'm just being misleading.
Oh fuck! I failed that.
He gives you a sideways look. Is there anything you're not telling me about this? How does this relate to another crime? What sort of crime was it that this is related
Well,
to? Was it one of my
Is me wrong in
clients?
psychology? Am I picking up what's going on right now? Did they pick up the table as well? Dude, hell yeah.
Let
Yeah,
me
I don't
lock
pick up
that.
shit.
Since I failed that, do I have to actually tell him, or how can I?
No.
Okay, so I can just go around with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like you can
Unless you
fail
can
those
blood-
rolls
blood-
miserably, and the NPC can just not believe a single fucking word that you're saying. But that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. I can
35. Is that a pass, Jim?
Oh,
No,
fuck,
it's a fail. It's a fail for me.
I have no speaking skills at all.
Okay. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought you were rolling something there. Okay.
I was rolling psychology, so it's just like, am I picking up that he's not believing a single word of this? It's like, no.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't need
Well-
help. The officer is handling everything. Fine.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you all of a sudden Alexander is accompanying me. I just realized
Yeah,
that.
everybody was there.
Oh,
None
I
of
said
you
that-
guys are split up, so you guys are all just hanging out.
Oh, okay. I thought I did. Anyway. Well, so he doesn't believe me. I'll just say, well, I can assure you, this has nothing to do with Jerome. It's just official business.
Wait,
Police
so
investigation.
this doesn't have anything to do with Jerome. What are you doing about Jerome? He's been missing. I need to find where he is. You're out here gathering samples of my spa, off my baths. What is this all about?
Okay, well, I guess that's evidence enough for me to fucking put two and two together, because that's obvious. Fuck.
Well, I
We
can tell
have
you.
reason to believe that some of your some of the mud used in these baths may have been found at the location of another missing person. We're just investigating the link. Maybe
Wait,
the
are you
two
saying-
disappearances are connected. I'm being vague.
And you're saying that Timothy's done this. That Timothy could have caused these murders.
We did not say that Tim was the one that caused it.
Well, you're saying that my mud that he fetches was found at the crime scene. I mean, is this
Hey,
what
I
you're
never
saying?
said crime scene.
You did say murder.
I did
No,
not
no,
say-
I said missing person.
We did not say murder either.
Sorry,
I was
my
very
bad.
particular with
I-
my words.
Sorry, I'm reading notes while I'm listening. Well, you said that it was found at the scene of a missing person. It is in relation to a missing person. Is that a missing person, or is it a crime, or what's going on?
Missing person.
A missing person. Okay, and this person that is missing, we're not talking about Timothy. This is a second person that is missing.
Yes.
And do you think this has something to do with my spa?
there are a number of possibilities. Perhaps
It's indefinite.
your missing friend may have been involved, or perhaps the similar person may be responsible for both cases. We need to investigate all angles. I'm sure
God.
you understand.
A serial kidnapper in our town. Jesus. I never could thought it would happen in such a lovely little burg such as ours. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to go. Yes, I'm going to have to speak to some people about this.
Do
Psych
you
roll.
have any idea where your employee procured or manufactured the mod that he brought to you for the spas?
No, it was. I mean, he sold it to me in particular because only he knew where it was. If I knew where it was, then I mean, I guess I could go and fetch it myself. But I wouldn't do such a thing. I've got other things to do. I'm very busy, you see. No. I think. I mean, he's always kept it fairly closely guarded. You guys can give me a psychology.
Yay.
Aha!
Nope.
I got. Oh shit. Where did my mouse go?
Ah, yes. 73. Very close to 10.
16 for Tony. Very nice. Is that a pass for you?
Yes.
Yes. You can tell that he is lying. He's covering it up.
Are you hiding something from us?
Why would I be hiding something? I need to help. I need to find where my employee, where Timothy's gone.
If you are withholding any information, it'll be very impossible for us to find your employee.
Look, I don't know exactly where the mud comes from, okay? I do know that it comes from the Hockomock swamp. I don't know anything else, really. I've never been to the actual spot itself. I just get Timothy to go out there, he gets it. He hasn't, I mean, I don't have a map, I don't know where it is. I asked him, he said that he's no good with directions, he just found it, and the clients like it. It's a unique sort of mud, and I mean, it's essentially been a star attraction to my spa since we started using this stuff. I'd appreciate if you kept that information to yourself, unless it directly affects your investigation. After all, I don't need it. I don't need the cat out of the bag and everybody going down and fetching my star attraction to the spa.
Not at all. We'll keep this officially between us.
I would very much appreciate it. And if you find anything out about Timothy, then please contact me immediately. And if I can help you in any other way, really, don't be afraid to ask. I need to find him.
All right. I nodded at him, and yeah. So, just to clarify what he said that Timothy has told him that he gets it from a place called Hockomock, or what?
The swamp that we were at
So it's the
before.
actual swamp you were at before.
Okay, so that's
I think I have an idea of where they got it from.
oh, Hockomock. Okay, sorry.
Somewhere
And the
around
spa-
here, maybe.
And the spa itself is not far from the lake Nipenicket, which is that lake there. It is about a mile and a half northeast of Lake Nipenicket. So 1 mile is that long and a half. So it's about here on the hill.
Oh.
Actually, it'd be at the end of that road there.
Well,
Yeah, I would say just somewhere on this island's probably worth looking into now.
well, since I already talked to Jerome, and conveniently when he just came into the room where I was just getting the sample from, you guys want to do anything else or what?
we could ask him to see if we could sticky beak it around a little bit more, but I think
I have a gut feeling there's something gonna happen to us here, but hey, if you want.
something definitely gonna happen to us.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm willing to investigate more further around this place. So yeah, Raz, we're just gonna walk about, see if we can find
Okay.
anything.
There's not much else here to really see. You've got essentially you've got your mud spa is here. You've got actual spa rooms here in 6 and 4.
Oh, what's this floor right here on the top?
Those are the private residences. People come to the spa and stay for, however many days or weeks as a private getaway.
Ah, okay.
It is a resort. It is a resort first and foremost, but the spa is essentially the resort's main attraction.
Seeing these guys with frequents here, what about asking them for their records to see if they have check-in and check-out for people so we can see the last time that Laura and all them were here?
Actually, that's a good idea. I guess I'll go back to Jerome, and ask, Jerome, any chance do you record your clients that comes here?
We have a visitors register. Obviously, regulars don't have to sign in, more than once. We just kind of keep a register of all the persons that travel through this lovely little corner of land.
May we have a look at this registry?
You certainly can. He gives you a register from the last year, pretty much.
Does anything says like, what's her name? Laura or George in it?
All
When we
three of them are in there multiple times. Loved this, loved that. You see the last 2 months ago, Laura, Estelle, and
Tracy.
Delilah all checked in. They all had a lovely weekend.
It's good to know Delilah had a great time.
Yeah. Deli always loves coming out to the Grove.
Deli.
I thought it was Dina. Anyway.
Wait, my notes say Daenerys.
The matter of jackets.
So 2 months ago, that means that's when Laura was missing.
Possibly.
She's been missing for 6 weeks, so
Technically, yeah, 2 months. Huh, okay.
What about getting a copy of the logs and see if we can reference it against any other missing people, see if there's a correlation between this place and missing people?
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll ask Jerome for that. May we have a copy of this?
I can't see why not, but as long as you return it as soon as you have finished with it, I'd appreciate it. Obviously, if we're not suspect of any sort of wrongdoing, then obviously I don't have to close the spa, so I still have patrons coming and going.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you want here while you're at the Grove?
Not that I can think of, unless Andrew or
No,
Jim.
that's pretty much all I got.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
where
I
would
mean,
you like
I
to
wanted
explore next?
Ooh, okay.
Well, it is like 11:30, 11-ish for you guys now.
I've got
It-
10:15.
I got 15
Okay.
past 11.
Oh yeah, daylight savings return.
I was say we have enough time to. I was just about to say we probably have enough time to explore one last place.
Area?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I intend on looking at this little island here in the lake.
Okay.
Well,
Do you have
I
any
mean,
sort of navigation skills?
Hmm?
Do you have any sort of navigation skills?
fuck no. There's a road that leads right up to it.
There is. You'll need to roll a boat over there.
But like the apparent burial ground is around there. We're getting shit from this swamp. This stuff connected.
Yeah, burial ground. People putting mud on their face from a dead burial ground. Sounds groovy.
Hey, Andrew, what was the name of the Laura's husband?
Cyril.
Cyril.
I like how he's just not even asking Razz anymore.
He knows I'm gonna yell at him.
No, I mean, come on.
No, he knows you're gonna forget and not know off the top of your head.
No, fuck off.
Cyril.
Oh, sorry, shit. My notes are wrong. It was Jerome.
Ah, I told you. Shut up.
Cyril. I don't know how to spell that, but I'll just pronounce that as 0, right?
Ah, yes, my good friend Daijobu.
Daishipu.
I just write names that are easy to like spell. Remember, like Cyril. That's
Yeah.
literally how I spell it.
But you can always just spell them phonetically, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, yeah, just Cyril.
I guess our next point of interest is mostly the lumber mill. Laura's husband, 0. Or 0.
Cyril.
0.
Well,
Just 0.
0.
Zero.
I'll say this much: you could investigate the missing person.
I thought that's what we're doing.
No, he's talking about Jerome. Like the actual Jerome. Oh, wait, no.
No, not
Timothy.
actual Jerome. Timothy.
Timothy.
the second Jerome, the backup Jerome.
Yeah, the other Jerome, my bad.
The Jerome that's looking for Jerome. Yeah, okay.
The Jerome before it was cool.
Yeah. You know, all these other Jerome poses.
Shit, I just forgot. When we were looking at that report where he was, where Jerome was writing down for Timothy that went missing,
Hmm.
did he write where he last seen? Can't remember.
No.
Okay. Oh, then how do we know where to investigate? I guess we can go back to the station and then ask the
Well,
send off.
we can- Yeah, I don't think we have the residence to search, the warrant to search the property yet.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
a
that-
missing person.
For a missing person.
Yeah, like if he's a missing person, if he lives by himself, then yeah, you can totally investigate that place. You don't need a warrant to investigate somebody's residence if they're missing.
What? I just remembered, Razz. We were also getting a warrant to look into a bank or something.
No, you were getting a warrant to look into Delilah and
George?
George's house. Yes.
I love how even he is calling her Delilah now.
I guess we can
Perfect.
just go
That's
to
good, isn't
Timothy
it?
because he's missing, and of course, what Razz says that we don't need a warrant, so we can go there first. And then, just go back to the police station, get the warrant, and go investigate Delilah's and George's house.
I think that's how it works. I don't think you need a warrant to investigate somebody's house if they're considered missing.
Even if it's a wife still alive and the husband's missing.
Well,
or
because
dead.
the wife is still alive, technically you would need a warrant to go have a look in there because she could refuse entry. But then again, her mental state, she may not refuse entry, but then it could be leading whether or not she actually gave you permission or not. And a good lawyer could definitely throw you in hot water over it.
Oh, but she won't know.
This is the 1920s.
Exactly.
I'm a good police officer till I need something.
Duh.
Well, I mean, half the time
wow.
cops got information back then from people that weren't being cooperative is just like, I can just put you in jail for perjury, yes?
All right,
Well,
so it's decided. Let's go to Timothy's the missing person Timothy's house then.
Alrighty, let me quickly pull up the map here.
Yeah, no, my favorite thing about like the 1920s is like the cops literally found all the puzzle pieces to put it together, and they're like, "Cool, how do we legalize this? Because everything we did to obtain this information was fucking illegitimate as fuck."
This was all illegal. So you go to the police station. You tell the chief, "Yep, we're going to go check out the house of the missing person." He goes, "Oh, I don't know about this, but well, if he's missing, then worst we can do is have him very upset if he's not missing." What's he going to do? Complain that we're looking for him? Nah, it's fine. Go have a look. His house is here in a small little community that lives just off the edge of the river.
Right here. Gotcha.
Wait, Razz, just lock the thinger, the page.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, banana.
And then
yes.
I'll make a little grey one for Jim. That's not grey.
Good, Gray.
I don't know. Like, I know the island.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows where the island is, Andrew. It's the only island.
That's not true,
Okay.
Raz. There's one there and one there.
Oh well, shit. I guess
Why?
I'll go fuck myself
Nice
with a stick then,
Fucking
won't I?
GM.
Jim, I run by my own clock, thank you. Now, Deering lives alone in a shack in a small community by the river. You go to the apartments there. There's a whole bunch of... Oh my god, there's a spider on the map. Somebody kill it. You don't have an apartment. You just have a address. So you're going to have to knock on some, like, you know, go kind of annoying the neighbors, figure out which house he's in.
Is there a landlord or body corporate of such?
There's a room 1. Usually the attendant, you know, lives there. Either the owner of the property or... Yeah. Don't everybody knock at the same time.
If only we had a police officer that had all the authority in the world just to literally skull drag us so we didn't have to lie our way through this.
No, he's busy moving his mouse along the map.
Yeah.
I thought we were still waiting for something. Anyway.
No, waiting for you.
Yeah,
You're
fucking
driving
you.
the story.
Yeah, this is an investigation. You are the cop. You're gonna have to take the lead most of the time.
And do some investigating.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll just go.
Yeah, the buddy corporate is staying there like, yeah, I rent the property out. Timothy, he's a good kid. He always pays. Well, for a while there, he wasn't paying. He's always come through late or whatever, but he's been working at a spa for a little while now, and yeah, he's been pretty on the ball, paying his rent on time, so he's a good boy in my books. What's he done?
He's missing.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess you could have a look around. I got a spare key here. He hands you a key. Now, anything that's missing out of that house, I don't know anything about it, right?
What did you say? I did not hear that.
If
Anything that's missing.
out of that house, I didn't hear about it. I don't know about it, and don't ask me about it.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know what accent I got. So you go to the door. It's got a very flimsy lock. You know, key like rattles around the thing, but yeah, click, it opens up. You walk in and there's nobody home. There isn't much in the 2 rooms of the shack, but there is a crude map of the swamp, and there's an X marked on one spot in the northern expanse.
The Northern or the Norton?
The northern.
What's a Norton advance? Now I'm intrigued.
Is that's gonna be a bit big. Let's draw a circle. Ah, fuck. This is big. Pen
It's all
tool.
falling apart now.
It's not falling apart, Jim. Stop being that
It's
guy.
all falling apart.
You're killing the forest. Stop killing the forest.
Do you want it
Okay.
like that big?
Yes.
Oh.
I can't delete your circle. You have to use the eraser tool and get rid of yours.
I can't. The eraser tool's not working.
Delete this.
There you go.
Yay. Yeah, so there's a big X right around that area.
Yep.
It looks like a circle to me, fam.
Can
Mate.
I do a spot hidden to see if there's anything else in the room?
I'll hit you with a stick, Andrew. What do you want to spot hitting?
Anything else like any residue of muds or anything like that?
Ah, very good. Give me a spot hidden check.
What is it? 7.
27.
Oh yes.
All right. You
Yes.
do see that there, it's like, obviously he walks in with muddy boots. He stomps the mud out on the outside of the house as he enters, but there's also some mud that's kind of encrusted into the front of the carpet. And yeah, it's still that very peculiar charcoal black coloration to it.
Oh, just before when we went back and asked the chief for permission to enter his house, I gave him like the sample so he can deliver it to the university to get it checked out?
No, you haven't yet. But
Uh,
as you guys leave, you can all give me a spot hidden. Everybody's getting spot hiddens.
Ah, yes.
Nope.
No hiddens. No
No,
hiddens.
nothing
Tony with the
hidden.
fucking 4. Look at this
Hey.
motherfucker. As you leave the house, you realize that there is a rowboat pulled up on the riverbank near the shack. The 2 pails sitting next to it. And there's some other stuff in. It's a little far away, but if you got a bit closer, you could get a better look.
So you said there was a rowboat. Rowboat.
A rowboat. It's pulled right up on the shore, just here.
Alright, I'll just go over there and investigate it.
It's a little far away, but
Oh.
maybe 20 meters away. It's not far.
Let's see. Can I still do a more spot hidden just to see if there's anything else like I don't know, remains?
As you walk towards the boat,
No, like are we still in the
you're at the
room?
house at the moment. Yeah, at the shack.
Yeah. So am I still
No,
online?
you've already spot hidden. There's nothing else there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
guess I
already
will go
passed
to
spot
the
hidden.
robot. Yeah.
Yeah, you start walking over. Give me a hard spot hidden check. If you are going Tracy, you can use your track.
73 as a hard fail.
Oh, Jesus
72.
Christ.
That doesn't
You
even
really missed your
pass.
track. What's your track?
Ah, yes. My track.
70?
Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, you can push that if you want. Just saying.
Fuck it. Why not? Let's
Just
lead us off
saying.
into the wrong fucking direction. What could possibly go wrong?
Do it.
Hey, 56.
Roll that 10.
There we
That's
go.
a pass. It's not a hard.
That's fine.
Okay,
What
19.
you
That's
see-
not quite 10.
Not quite there. You find a muddy boot print not far from the boat, and the mud is black. You see that there are more boot prints that kind of lead into an overgrown area near the river. But you also see as you get closer to the boat, there are 2 pails of black mud sitting next to the boat. And there is also a shovel, as well as some fishing gear. The shovel itself, also muddy, covered in the same charcoal black mud.
So it's just around the rowboat, yeah.
Yeah,
But nothing.
just
but
near some tall reeds up on the
What's
bank.
I'll have a look on the rowboat, see if there's anything. What
Just
I
some
see?
fishing gear and a muddy shovel. The shovel's tip is black mud.
Okay. So
Muddy dicks.
Which way do the footprints lead off?
The footprints lead just a little further in towards just here into the tall grass.
I guess we follow it. Oh,
Uh,
Tracy. Since
okay.
I didn't find it, so Tracy will lead on, I guess.
Oh no, I'm pointing you in the direction of it.
All right. I guess I'll go ahead.
Any
Uh,
physical confrontation that looks at me with a stiff breeze, I'm dead.
You can give me listen rolls, those who are there. Jim, where are you?
Well, I've been going along and Okay,
Okay.
we'll fruitlessly roll again.
Listen rolls. Who's got them? I won.
I got
Who's
I
got
got
'em?
s- I got 68. I failed.
Ah, yes, 25. Still not good
18.
enough.
Tony,
Wait,
was
wait.
that an 18?
Oh, do I roll? Listen, I thought it was those two you said.
And everybody roll listen.
Okay, sorry.
Everybody is there, so.
Whew,
15.
look at this fuck with his 15.
Okay.
As you start to walk into the tall reeds, there's a very, very slight breeze, and it just dies down as you start to take your first footsteps into the heavy grass, and you hear heavy breathing coming from within the tall grass.
My
Can I-
God, it's fascinating.
Since I'm a detective, can I ready my pistol?
Yeah,
You
Yep.
you don't have to be a detective to do that.
you
Okay.
have a pistol, you could totally just ready that. Yep.
Because in my character sheet, it doesn't say I have a weapon, but
You will
know,
have a pistol. You are a police officer. Yeah.
guessing one magazine on backup or what?
Magazine?
Yeah, like a sorry,
Magazine?
as in like an extra. What do you say?
You have
Spare
bullets.
bullets?
Yeah, spare bullets. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you have spare bullets.
Okay.
You'll have to load them round by round though. There's no such. I don't
Oh,
think
it's
there's
a-
such thing
it's
as
a
a.
revolver.
Yeah, 1920s. Yeah, you'd have a revolver for sure.
But 1911, that's when the 1911 pistol came out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also super fucking expensive back then as well.
Well,
Yeah.
you got to remember that the police were super fucking corrupt, and they didn't spend money on their officers. You got the cheap, shitty guns.
Wait, what if this? Razz, I have a credit rating of 30. Can I get 1911?
Give me a luck roll.
Luck roll. Is that with a blue die or what?
No, just roll your dice and then compare it to your luck skill.
Which is 80.
An 88.
Thoroughly cocked.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if you make your luck roll, I was gonna ask for a credit rating check.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Okay. Don't jinx it, Andrew.
Wait,
yeah,
you,
no.
you want jinxing it? You want jinxing it? Push it.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
you can't push. You can't push a luck roll.
And even still, like, if you failed that, you'd just be like, by the way, you left your pistol at home.
Okay. How about this? I'll let you make a credit rating check to see if you have a gun. If you have a 1911. If you pass your credit rating check, you can have one. How's that?
Sure. So. Come on.
Oh, wow.
That's
Yeah.
a crit-
Okay. The critical
Oh,
success.
that's hard. That's just hard.
It's hard success, right? Yeah. Okay. You have a 1911 pistol.
Oh, I feel so
You
bad
saved
now.
up a couple paychecks for that one, but when you saw that bad boy, you just knew you had to have it. And yeah, you got a 1911. You've got a spare magazine. I'll give that to you as well.
And you get a 1911? And
No,
you
fuck
get a
off, Andrew.
1911?
You get to have a purse with a brick in it.
Wait, I have a weapon.
Do you have a weapon?
I have a Swiss pocket knife, thank you.
You do have a Swiss pocket knife. I'll say that much. And,
Oh, I didn't
obviously-
hear for the listen though, so I'm just gonna see him going
that's
for his
fine.
pistol and just.
Yep.
Oh,
And
here's a
Alexander
question,
has a
right? Do I have
cane.
any kind of weapon?
You have a cane.
Okay.
You can swat them off your lawn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so breezing through that. So going through that area, we hear heavy breathing.
Yeah, you hear heavy breathing in front of you somewhere. It's very quiet.
Okay. I'll steadily follow the footprints. Yeah.
Yep.
And yes, see what happens. Moving on.
Okay. You walk into a small clearing where a wide-eyed, ragged-looking man, caked in black mud, is laying in the grass. He looks terrified, delirious. His eyes are shifting all over the place, rolling in their sockets. And you can give me a spot hidden.
Oopsie. 99.
That's a
99.
crit fail.
That is a critical failure. Yep. Okay.
Oof.
He's there on the ground. You can give me a psychology check.
Let's see.
96. You used up all your luck getting your pistol, Tony. But yeah, he looks terrified. He's just laying back in the grass, looking at you wide-eyed, like shifting eyes, looking at the other two behind you. Just.
Did we happen to get a description of Timmy?
No.
No, it was half filled, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't really tell what he looks
You
like.
could have
so-
asked for one, but you didn't. So here we are.
We didn't. So I fucked up there.
No, I didn't.
You were all there.
Wait. Do I know this dude's here now?
No. I mean, you can. I would say you can see him over Jack's shoulder. Jack kind of parted the grass. He's standing there in something of a very small clearing in the grass. The clearing has obviously been pushed down grass from where he's been laying down here. So I mean, it's very close quarters at this stage.
So he's basically you said he was lying on the ground. That means that
Yeah, he's
not-
laying. Okay, he's sitting on his butt, in the grass. The grass is very tall, so he's kind of got his back. He's kind of sitting up, propped up by the tall grass behind him.
Okay,
Yeah.
so would you say
I'm
that he's
talking tall grass, like over your head tall.
Oh,
It's reeds, like we're talking lake reeds here.
okay. Shit.
70. That 73 was for photography.
For our other missing man.
Sorry, Andrew,
Oh.
did you take a photo?
I did.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Cool. You probably should have warned people about that, but okay, that's fine.
Because it flashes, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
They
no?
don't have
Okay.
flashes yet.
Good.
Oh, that's no good. You guys can give me a spot hidden. Not you, Tony. You've already fouled it. You
Yep.
critically fouled it, so you don't get to re-roll it.
No problem.
You guys will get a hard on that as well because Jack is in front of you.
23.
That's a regular.
No. So give me a modifier, negative modifier. Penalty.
Oh,
dice.
negative modifier. Well, I'm not making it anyway, so
Yeah, Andrew, give me penalty dice.
Oh, what is this? This is new.
80.
That's an 83.
That's no good. Okay, Tony, what's your dexterity?
Dexterity
You'll be
is 80.
fine. Okay.
yes, it's time.
Yes.
combat!
It is time. So you all failed your spot hiddens, and the sound of the camera going click as it takes a photo seems to spark something in the stranger's maddened eyes. Let's see here. Oh god, Tony. Okay. Yeah, you all failed to spot the sawn-off shotgun sitting in the grass next to him. He grabs it. The sound of the click off the camera, it sparks something in his deranged mind. He quickly reaches over, grabs it, and fires it directly center of mass at you, Tony.
How close was I? Was
you
I that
You're about not even 5 meters. You're like 2 meters in front of him, dude. Very close quarters, 2 or 3 meters.
No, what damage?
So,
Time to roll dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Roll
you're gonna have to roll pretty low. You can't just dodge fire. You have to dodge to cover, and there is no cover here.
Okay, so 45 for my dodge and. roll
No,
the
I
fire.
mean, so you can't just dodge a bullet.
I can't because it's now 56. I fucked
It's-
up.
no, you can't just dodge a bullet because somebody's shooting at you with a bullet. A bullet is
Oh.
fast.
Yeah.
It's a gun.
Yeah.
You can dodge.
take-
You can. Yeah, like you can dodge somebody trying to get you with a knife, but if somebody fires a gun at you, that's the speed of light. That's as
yeah.
fast as a firing bullet.
Not to mention it's a shotgun, so it has spread. So yeah.
Yeah. So, and it is a surprise round because nobody saw it coming. Let's see here. What you can do.
Well, Tony did have his gun drawn on him, so
He had his, so he can totally fire back.
yeah.
Wait,
But you can, you can
Razz-
fire back on your turn.
but didn't you
Assuming
say,
he survives.
Yes.
oh, but I'm not quite sure. But Raz, didn't you said that if I had my gun ready, it increased my dexterity or something way back?
It does.
It's to attack.
Yeah.
To attack. You add 50 to your attack roll.
Oh,
Yeah. The
Oh, sorry,
general
no,
logic
you
is
add
have a
50
gun
to your
trained on someone and
dexterity.
you're just pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
50 to my dexterity. You said, yeah.
Yes. But he
Uh,
also is firing a gun at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, now I can dodge the bullet. It's a fucking bullet.
A target that is aware of being fired upon. You are not aware of being fired upon, so you cannot dive for cover. You cannot dodge. Okay, so it is close quarters. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, actually, this is pretty fucking mean. Let's see, where, oh, shit. Okay, so you take 2,
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in a
4,
sec.
Oh my god, you're missing it.
12,
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be fine.
16 damage.
I'm dead.
Yes, you are.
Ah,
Yeah. Damage for a shotgun, close range, is 4d6 damage. You take 12,
16, you said.
16. You take 16 damage as the shotgun just unloads. Center of mass. Yeah, that's barrel 1. And, that's
bad news, bears.
done, pretty much.
I am
Uh,
dead.
What is this? How do I get rid of that? Delete.
Not big surprise.
Delete. Delete. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, Tony. You fucking just straight up die. Yeah. A shotgun close range is bad, GG.
That's a
So
surprise round as well.
that is the surprise round. So now we get to go to
Alright.
dexterity order.
He's getting at least one more before I do.
Yeah.
I have a dex of 70, so that's not too bad.
Then I'm definitely going to get a drink.
Yeah. Okay, Andrew, you do actually go first.
Yay! Alright, I have 2 options. One of them's gonna take 2 turns. The other is just a single turn.
Okay.
Real quick, how big is this dude?
I could tell you in just 1 second. He is quite large.
Fuck.
Size 75.
Ooh.
He is a big boy. He is used to wading through the bayou and fetching pails of mud.
Okay. Whew. I could jump on him and hope he fails. I could reach for the gun and then get it ready. I could run in the other way as fast as humanly fucking possible.
Is Jim back yet?
No.
He's not. Okay. Because before you can do that, you have to give me a sanity check.
Because you
Ah,
saw me dead. Yeah.
Not my Jackie boy. 54 is a pass.
54 is a pass. You didn't know him super well, so I'm gonna say just a
thanks.
D4. Tony, I'm
I
sorry.
know.
Oh no, my D4 died. Bring it back. There it is. What is that? A 1. You lose 1 sanity.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's only a Jackie boy.
Poor Tony.
Fucking-
Tony always he bites it every time.
Oh, good. Oh,
Don't worry,
good.
we'll sort you out with a new character before next session.
Wait. Oh, this is a 3 one shot, right? 3-round one shot.
It is a one shot, but obviously we continue the story until either everybody dies or we reach a conclusion.
Yep.
Yeah,
Andrew?
we're not going to finish it tonight, so we'll continue it on next.
Oh,
week.
well, you never know. It may finish tonight.
Oh well, it
Finish
may. It may.
How big's Jim?
You can check his sheet. What's his size?
He is
Size 55.
55,
Not
yeah.
big. He not big. No, no, no.
No, no, no.
How big was I? Oh. Jimmy's taller.
No, I'm... Whoa, what's Jim's dex?
35.
35.
He's just the guy is just screaming wild and out in front of you. Like he's not making any sense. He's just yelling, "It's in me! Ah, I can't get it away! You get away! I gotta keep it on me!"
Psycho.
He's batshit insane. Just run, man.
No,
I'll just run.
well, I'm assuming we took the police car here, so the keys are with you.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna make it terribly far. Like,
Steal this
I've already
Kid
thought
11.
Wait. He said that he said when he was screaming, he said, "It's on me. I'll keep it on me." So run. He seems like he's what do you call it? He's frenzied a bit.
Oh, you already knew he was
Um,
frenzied when you saw him. You couldn't tell how delirious he was, but you could see that he was definitely unhinged.
Oh, we fucking know it
Okay.
now. Right, Jim.
Jim, give me a
Wait,
sanity check.
Yeah, I was about to ask. So we were rolling sanity. For
Oh yeah,
Tony's
we should
death.
roll insanity. What did you get?
Okay, we're failing that.
All right, that's a D6. 5.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Okay. Let's see. Your bout of madness. Let's roll it. Why not? It's always fun. That is a 4. Paranoia. You suffer severe paranoia for 1d10 rounds. Everyone is out to get you. No one can be trusted. You are being spied on. So maybe this is all a setup. Maybe the police officer led you here to be murdered, and instead he got in the way of the bullet that was meant for you.
Oh my god.
None of them can be trusted. They're all in on it.
I was gonna conversate with Jim before that roll,
Too late.
but I think I can't now.
No, he's insane, and he does not believe you and your lies for 8 rounds. Count them down, Jim.
Oh boy.
Probably just grab your D8 and then just turn it down.
Yeah, I've
each
already
round.
got that.
You're all over it. You know what's going on. So yeah, Andrew, you're still highest on dexterity order. It's still your turn. How do you want to go about this? Give me a luck check.
Leg it.
I have the keys.
Suddenly.
Hey, I pass.
Okay, with
37 versus 45.
With the 37, I'll say this much. He unloaded both barrels. So
Oh,
he does
my
have a
God.
double barrel shotgun. 12 gauge double barrel shotgun. However, both barrels are now unloaded. And you can give me a psychology roll. I don't even know if I should give you all these rolls in the midst of combat, but fuck it, it's fun times. What we got? 63.
45.
No. Who knows what's going on? But yeah, ball's in your court.
Alright, I was going to run.
Alright.
Now that it's a double barrel, I know I have time. I can't act on information that I shouldn't have. So, I'm gonna go for keys and gun. Gun first.
Gun
Okay.
first?
Just give me a dexterity check. Actually, give me a fighting brawl.
No? That's what
Yeah.
I'm getting out of. I don't want to roll a brawl, otherwise I would brawl with him.
It's a maneuver.
To pick a gun up off a dead body?
Hmm.
Because he might.
Maybe
I'm
dodge.
trying to figure out whether or not he's going to leap for you when you try to get in close.
Well, I was standing right behind Jack, so...
Correction.
If you were right behind him, I should be seeing if you get peppered by buckshot.
Well, you said I had to look over his shoulder to see in the tall grass, so.
Yeah, I'm not that mean. Fuck it.
Is that the testimony you want to make?
Wait, can I dive behind him as cover? He's bigger than me. Use the body as a shield.
Oh my god. You know,
Well, the
I'll
body's on
say,
the ground.
give me. How about a sleight of hand? Yeah,
It's not as good
it's
as a
better-
brawl, but
It's better than your brawl. Give me a sleight of hand. You're
I just want
essentially
to pick
picking
up a gun.
Yeah, you try, and you want to rifle through his pockets for keys. I'll say you can get both if you pass.
Can I get the gun if I fail?
I'll give you a luck check.
What if I just go for the gun?
Then I'll give you a sleight of hand with the bonus die. How's that? I'm making you
Better?
roll something, and it's not Dex.
Fuck you!
Yeah, luck's not on your side on this one, Andrew.
No, it is not.
You go to grab the gun, but in the death spasm, Tony's hand locked around it. It's like a vice grip. You're trying to pry fingers off it,
Rigor
and
mortis.
it's all hectic. And you're just shaking his dead, lifeless arm around with this gun just clutched in it. You're shaking this arm around, going, "Let go of it! You don't need it! You're dead!"
I would have just taken a shot at him with Tony's hand at a disadvantage, but yeah, that works too, I guess.
You can do that next round.
Yeah.
No, you can't have you can't do all the things in a round. So it is now, oh dear, it is Timothy's turn. I'm gonna say he leaps at you, Tracy? Yeah, he's gonna leap at you because he sees you going for the gun. So he is going to try to brawl you. He wants to wrestle you in the mud.
Well, I'm not
This
going
is
to
that kind
oppose
of
that. I'm going to dodge that.
That's 82, so that is a fail, but roll me your dodge.
Which I believe is half dex, yes?
Yeah.
So it's 80, so it just needs to be 40.
98. You both fail, so nothing happens.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think that's how that works.
Wait, does that mean he's even closer to me now, so I can just press the pistol against his head? Excellent.
You're still gonna have to roll for it.
Yeah, I know.
I'll say that it's just a flat roll, though. Target is dodging. The attacker's fighting skill as opposed to the target's dodge skill. If the character performing the maneuver achieves a higher level of success than the character dodging, the maneuver is successful. But yeah, I think if you choose to dodge, then even if you fail, even if both rolls fail, the dodge goes over.
Cool.
Because you're essentially taking defensive action.
Yep.
Okay. So, Jim, it is now your turn.
Okay, so who's closest to me?
Technically it is Tracy.
Okay, I guess I'll roll and brawl. I'm gonna swing the stick.
Yeah. I mean, it's paranoia. It's not violence. So, it's paranoia. It's not violence. So you don't have to actually attack them. You could just run away from them because whatever this is...
This is the one roll I've succeeded all night. We're swinging the stick. Fuck off.
Okay.
And not even
it's
that,
just a
he's-
walking
he's-
stick.
And just to confirm him, the paranoia was someone came here to shoot him, and I'm the only person holding a gun.
Very good. That's a 1d4, and give me a luck check to not snap it.
Oh, okay, well, there's a D4. We
Fuck.
4 damage. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Tracy, you take 4 damage. Give me a luck roll.
It's almost half my HP.
Oh shit.
You
70,
snapped the
so,
walking
yeah, it
stick.
just breaks.
Yeah, so Tracy, you're like wrestling the gun off this dead police officer, and then all of a sudden the creepy old guy just snaps a walking stick over the back of your head. That hurts, that's no fun.
They're in cahoots!
They are! That's the top of the new round, and Tracy, you'll be going first.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get that gun.
Yeah, I'll say that we'll say that you've essentially got the gun in your hands.
Yeah.
It's still trapped in Tony's hand. I'll say you can give me a maneuver. If you pass, then you can also fire the gun. I'll give you no penalty dice on that. Otherwise, if you want, you can just fire the gun with just a straight roll. So you would technically get a penalty dice because you're firing it with a dead person's fingers, but it's also close quarters, so you get a penalty. You get a bonus dice, so it equals out. Up to you how you want to do it. If you maneuver it, though, then it means you also have the gun. You can run and gun.
What's the maneuver? Are we doing another sleight of hand, or?
It'll be, yeah, I'll say give me a sleight of hand to get the gun out of his hands, but if you fail that, you'll have no gun.
I'd rather just do a strength and rip it again him.
You're ripping my arm off.
He pulls the trigger, he pulls the trigger.
You're trying, yeah, but it won't be pulling the trigger in his direction. It'll be firing off into the midst of nowhere.
It's fine. It's a 911. It's semi-auto. I'm good.
You can't aim it and pull the thing out of his hands and shoot by accident.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, if the gun goes off, it goes off.
Okay.
So can I strength it against him?
Give me a strength check with a penalty dice if you want to do that. Otherwise, you can maneuver it.
Fucking killing me, Smalls.
I am.
Sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh, get fucked.
Do you want to push it?
Fuck it. I'm dead anyway.
What's that?
35.
My sleight of hand's 30. Can I use luck? I'll spend 5 luck for this.
It's during combat, but it's not technically a combat move. Nah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna say give me luck.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I want to roll his luck.
Well,
Oh, motherfucker. He's like fucking me over on every... He's like, no, you
know,
roll too many zeros.
75. 75. He failed. You shoot him with the gun as you try to pry it out of Tony's dead hands. Roll damage.
Turns out it was fucking easy all
Easy
along.
fucking game.
What's the damage on a pistol?
I believe it is
D6?
1d10.
Oh, really?
Pistols are fucking angry in 7th edition. They want to hurt you. Give me 1 sec. Let me triple check that. I'm just at the back of the rulebook now. Weapons table. And we have got 9 mils are all 9mm, 1d10.
And I believe they can be fired multiple times, but I'm not going to push that.
With the penalty dice, and I won't allow you to do that while you're shooting it with somebody's dead fingers.
Yeah. 8, bitch!
8 damage! Alright. He screams in agony. Ah! It sounds like a dying animal. It doesn't sound right. He's like just in a primal fury or something. Some sort of trance. It doesn't make any sense to you why this guy is behaving the way he is. But it is terrifying. But you get a boost of self-confidence that, yes, if he bleeds, he can be, well, annoying while he screams in pain.
Can I look back at Jim as well and say, what the fuck are you doing?
No, that's too many actions. Jim's your turn.
Okay,
No, it's
I'm
not.
just making
It's
sure.
Tim's turn. Tim's crying out in pain. He's gonna try and brawl you again. He doesn't like it. What do we got there? 77. That's gonna be a miss. You can give me a dodge check if you would like to play it safe.
Yeah, that's super safe.
4. Alright, is that a crit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you actually gain ground. Give me a luck check.
Oh, motherfucker.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Nope.
What I got there? 72. No. Yeah, you dodge out of the way. The pistol slips out of your hand.
No.
Why you do this to me?
Because it's too much fun. Come on, I was going to give you the pistol for free for getting
I'm
a
gonna
critical roll.
I'm gonna fuck you on my session.
Okay,
so hard.
okay. You got a critical
no.
roll. No. I should. If it was a hard success, I should have. But it's a critical roll. I'll give you the pistol. I'll give you the pistol. Okay.
Just had to threaten him with
I'm
fucking
such
you in
a
my session.
no. I was considering it, and I thought no, and then I went. You know what? I might be being a little bit too much of a dick. Maybe. That's not in my
I
nature,
died.
but maybe. Yeah, but you walked into the tall grass of the guy with the shotgun. Hey, these things happen. You're in Bayou country now, boy.
Yeah, and unfortunately we all failed our spot hiddens. That was our non-saving grace.
I know, we're having so much fun. So Tony, no, sorry, Jim, it is your turn.
Oh, well then, so what you're saying is I don't get the gun free.
No, but there is a unloaded shotgun on the ground in the midst of this melee. The problem is that you don't have any bullets to put in it.
Yeah, well, that's not useful for me, is it?
Well, it's a club.
I'm hysteric. I'm not thinking. Who's
No.
closest to me?
You know what? I'm actually going to say that Tim is closer to you because of the wonderful dodge performed by Tracy.
Well, I just swung and missed because fucking no skills in anything.
Okay. Well, Timothy is in a wild rage. He's going to retaliate with a brawl. That is a 22. So that will actually hit for 1d3 plus his damage bonus. I don't have a 1d3. Why is that 1d3? Fuck, I'm just going to give you a 1d4, no damage bonus. I won't roll a separate DB dice. That's a 4. You take 4 damage as a big mud-encrusted fist comes flying towards your face.
Ah, yes, couple more of those and I'll be out of my misery.
Give me a... Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Give me a power check.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
Can't fuck
Now
this
you
up.
make that easy.
Alright, 37. As the fist connects to your face, the mud comes sloshing off this fist onto your face, and you feel a strange, sort of a tingly feeling, like a very, very low anesthesia maybe? You're not quite sure, but it's calming, balming, strange.
Man, that's strange. Where's more of this mud?
Rub it against my skin. Okay, so we now go to...
Well, I mean, I'm in hysterics right now.
Yes, you are. Andrew, it's your turn. You have a gun. Ho, ho,
I
ho.
do.
What's your pistol skill?
20.
Hey, that's 1 in 5, man. You can give it a roll, or you can run for your life.
Run!
How close am I to him? Do I get the boner die?
Yeah, you're still close. I mean, you only performed a dodge action last, so you're still close.
Cool. So I get the bony die?
You do.
Pew pew.
Right there, 29.
With
Close but no cigarette. Bullet goes wide. That is, what, 2 shots out of the pistol now.
Yep.
Alrighty, keep track on that one. Now we go to Tim. He's still pissed. Gunshots are firing everywhere. I'm going to say odds or evens. Jim, you are odds. Alrighty, Andrew, you're copping it.
Okay.
He goes leaping along the ground. He's coming straight towards you. You're making loud noises. He's not impressed. 86 is going to be a miss, so you can either retaliate with fists or you can dodge.
I'll just dodge.
Alrighty, give me that roll. That is an 88, but you're still safe. All is well. And now we go to Alex.
I wonder how long this fight's gonna be.
It's just the one dude who's just, you know, freaking out in primal rage.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, well, he's closest.
Alrighty, roll it up.
Oh, well, that misses. I don't know who the fuck I was targeting, but whoever the fuck was closest to me at the time.
Yeah, that'd still be Alex at this stage. And he's going to retaliate. That is also a fail. So nothing happens. Both whiffing around. It's a big waggle party. So we go to Jim. Your turn.
Oh, wait, didn't I just...
No, wait, you
no,
just went.
I
Sorry, I
just-
thought I was retaliating. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was retaliating off your attack. So Andrew, your turn.
Fuck it. Pew 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 pew.
Oh, here he goes. He's gonna be a hero.
Go.
I need a hero.
Jimmy, don't be a hero. Do we have a hero here? 46. No bingo. Shot runs wide.
Which model are we running, by the way? Is it the 7 round or the 8 round?
Nah, we're gonna go. You
I'm
know
happy to go
what?
the 7.
Nah, I'm gonna go 8. Because you know, Jack was a good police officer. He would have kept one in the chamber. He's coming for you again, Andrew.
Hell yeah.
3. That's a crit. You can roll to dodge, but it's gonna be hard to beat that crit. Go on, buddy. What do you got? What do you got for me?
22.
Succeed, but no, not hard.
Close but no cigarette. He goes flying across the grass. He's like a mud-coated bolt of lightning.
I'm a moron. I could have fucking fired a second shot without the bonus die.
Let me just roll that properly. There we go. 2 again. You take 2 damage as a nasty mud-encoded fist smacks you in the stomach. Give me a luck check.
Well, wouldn't he also be making power checks?
95.
No, he's
That's
making luck checks for different reasons, Jim.
Okay.
But yeah, you cop a stomach punch, and yeah, just where this nasty mud encrusted fist has contacted you, you feel this strange tingling sensation. Give me a power check.
Pass.
Okay, nice. It subsides quite quickly.
Hell yeah.
Might have just been in your head. Who knows? Who really knows?
Got me pregnant with a punch.
Oof. That's one way. That's how they do it down south. So, Jim, your turn.
Oh, well. Swing
You
in
can feel free
again.
to flee at any time. Just saying, you're at the back of the pack.
Yeah. Well, I'm in hysterics at this point, am I not? Everyone's out to get me. Oh, no.
You are paranoid. That doesn't mean you're in a violent rage, you're seeing red. It means that you don't trust anyone. So you're not sure if this is a setup, if they've led you here. You don't know these people. You kind of knew that police officer a little, and you know off Tracy because she's, you know, a news journalist, but you wouldn't exactly trust them. It's up to you, dude. Roleplay your character as you would. I'm just saying, you're not in a violent rage.
Yeah.
You're in a paranoid frenzy. There's a big difference between them. But if you are attacking, he is going to roll to retaliate. He is in a rampage frenzy. That's 73. That will be a failure on both ends.
Yeah. Well, I already rolled anyway, so fuck it, we'll play that out.
Yeah. So we go to the top of the round for Tracy. Your turn.
Fucking Pew. He's going down.
Ooh, do it. Do it.
Yeah, boy!
Oh! Oh! There we go. That's the impale we needed. That is maximum damage of the weapon, which is 10 damage, plus damage bonus, which I don't think you get on a
Guns
pistol.
don't have one.
Yeah, I don't know why they added that in the description, but there you go. And you get to roll damage, so roll a d10.
One shot himbo. 2.
Okay. He falls down on the ground. Just, you blow half of his face off with that. It the bullet comes through, smacks the side of the eye socket, just blowing chunks of skull and brain matter and mud everywhere. It's, disgusting. Give me a sound check.
Oh, that was
Alright,
already
I
rolling.
won't punish you too hard. I want to see how you hold up.
53, that's a pass.
Okay, no sand loss. You're still just pumping on adrenaline. You're not even phased. There's too much. Really, there's too much mud for you to see the blood. I am a rapper as a strapper, mate. So, he falls down onto the ground in a heap.
Cool. Get keys. Get spare magazine. Let's go.
Okay. You flee the swamp, racing back to the police car. Obviously, you're going to have a lot of paperwork to fill out, and somebody's going to have to come out here and fetch all these bodies. So, just to close up, where do you guys go first?
The police station.
Okay. You go to the police station. They have a first aid officer there. They essentially try to calm you down. I'm assuming Jim eventually calms down and comes along with you.
I'm not waiting for him.
Okay, Jim,
I just got
you're
hit in the back of the
swamp.
head with a cane.
Yeah.
I'm real good to leave him at this point.
Okay, we'll play you out first, Tracy. You pretty much grab the keys to the cop car. You race back to the police station. You're just covered in mud, bruises, blood, brain matter. You have a police officer's weapon, and you just drove a cop car back to the station. There's some questions. So you are escorted by police back to the scene, essentially to perform a somewhat quick investigation. They also want to get your opinion on what happened. They want you there on the site. You're not rattled because you didn't fail any sanity checks, so they definitely want you back there. Now, do you disagree? Do you lawyer up or anything like that, or do you accompany the police officers back to the site?
Depending on the demeanor that they spoke to me at the station.
They are not angry with you. They're just more scared of the fact that you come back covered in blood with a police officer's vehicle, saying that, oh my god, they fucking shot a police officer with a shotgun. Tony's in pieces. There is an upper half and a lower half of a police officer somewhere in the bayou, and somebody has to clean that up. So they're more worried about that than they are you.
Are you telling me I was dismembered by a shotgun?
Dude, you took like 16 damage with that shotgun. You're nearly dismembered. You're like nearly just straight up guillotine.
Oh.
Guillotine.
So I'm gonna surrender the pistol, obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna opt out of not going back.
Well,
It's too traumatic. I'm gonna play it off.
Give me some sort of persuasion. Otherwise, they're going to very heavily suggest it, and then if you don't, you're going to have to give me a credit rating to lawyer up. Have a think about it, Jim. Your character comes to. You're somewhere in the bayou. You're not really sure where.
I was going to play the rest of the insanity out.
Well, please do. Sorry.
So, I mean, I got some of that mud on me. It felt kind of okay, I guess. Kind of calming.
Yeah.
I'm a little panicked right now. Where's more of this mom?
Fuck you, Jim. Okay. You kind of stumbled back where you realize you passed 2 buckets of mud on the side of the bank next to the rowboat. Just that's what caught your attention in the first place. You walk back, you find the bucket of mud, you grab it, and you just start kind of coding it on yourself. I was gonna say, if you've ever seen that WebM of the guy putting the scub on himself, just like all over his face, that's you with this mud.
Dude, hell yeah.
And the more you put on, the better it feels. It's yeah, you can see why people would want to bathe in this. This is kind of relaxing, actually. It's kind of nice. You know, it's a little bit filthy, and if people ask you questions, they're going to be a little hard to answer, but you know, it's just people. You've always been a bit of an outsider, and they've always given you sideways glances. You don't care about that. You just want this mud on you, inside you. Yes, this feels good. Eventually, your paranoia runs out, and you start to realize that maybe you were just attacked in the swamp by a madman, and you're trying to figure out why you're covered in mud. That's highly unusual. It's still kind of tingling, feels a little strange. Kind of good. Like aloe vera on a sunburn is probably the best way to liken it. But This is not good. What do you do?
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel pretty relaxed right now.
Yeah, but this is highly irregular.
Hmm. Yeah, but I do feel pretty good.
You do. But it's also a little strange to kind of come to your senses covered in black mud. Play it out how your character would.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a cult.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we got there? 9. Alright.
So what am I getting from that? How am I feeling?
You don't know anything about occult mud. As far as your readings, your teachings are concerned, even with, I believe that is a hard or a critical success. No, it's a hard. You don't know anything about magical mud. You don't know anything about any sort of worship of mud. You know that some tribes use mud markings, facial markings, body markings during certain ritual, but they don't put the mud on themselves to feel good. They put the mud on themselves to help essentially conjure their gods, to help with their practice. It's very irregular, and the more you think about it, the more you feel uncomfortable about the fact that you've just kind of put this stuff all over yourself, and you feel even more uncomfortable by the fact that it kind of still feels kind of good.
Oh, well. We're taking some home.
Okay. While all this is happening, as you start to, I guess, leave the cabins, cop car arrives. Andrew, have you decided whether or not you are in this cop car?
I'm gonna fast talk my way out of it.
Okay, give me a roll. What's that? A 57.
Failed by 7.
Oof. You can either push it or you can go along. Oh, fuck, here we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
wait, 35.
35. Yeah, you essentially start talking to lawyers, and you start talking about repercussions of causing mental damage, mental injury. And then you start
Anguish,
going, okay,
even.
yes, mental anguish. Oh, it's too much. Heavens to Megatroid. And
Fuck.
they relent. Okay, all right. You stay here at the police station because we're going to have more questions for you once we finish collecting both halves of this police officer.
And Timmy, and I'm going to let them know that there was a crazed Alexander out there as well.
Yes. Well, who you assume is Alexander, you're not quite sure. Yeah, he's a guy, he's got mud. It's a pretty good hint. They'll have to identify that one. Anyway, cop car arrives. There you are, Jim. You're covered in mud. Your suit is just encrusted. The mud's starting to dry now. You feel a bit silly. You feel very silly, actually. It's kind of embarrassing, but you're used to it. You're kind of the laughing stock, kind of the chief officer's little pet project, and you're kind of used to the police not really taking you too seriously. So who cares?
Well, here's a
They
question.
walk
What do I
out.
remember of what happened leading up to me being in the mud?
You remember a loud bang. You remember... Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, you saw the
What?
top half of that police officer just kind of tumble from
Oh,
the
no, I
bottom
mean,
half.
do I remember anything of my state of mind? What
No.
is my recollection of these events? How do I interpret what happened?
Yeah,
This is going to
It's
influence what
blur.
testimony I give to the officers.
it is a blur. You do remember the police officer getting kind of cut in half with that shotgun. Loud bang, a lot of ringing, a bit fuzzy. You remember mud? You definitely remember that. For some reason, you liked the mud, or you fell in the mud. You can't quite recall. But you definitely don't trust that Tracy chick. You think she might have led you into it. You're not sure. Something about it's not right. The pieces haven't quite fallen together yet. Maybe
Oh,
after a
no,
good
no,
night's
no,
sleep,
no,
you'll
no.
remember things a bit better. But the police arrive. They see you. You're covered in mud. Oh, jeez. Oh, Christ, Alex. What have you got yourself into this time?
oh, I'm not quite sure what happened. We came upon a sound in the reeds. There was gunfire, and then, I don't know. I think I was attacked from behind.
Oh my god. We spoke to Tracy at the police station. She said that something has happened to Officer Donovan. Oh, Christ. Which way?
I guess I'll roll an idea, like, oh, fuck, there, here we go.
Yeah, you point somewhere. You're like, we went over to the boat, and...
I was going to roll for idea, it's just like, oh yeah, gunfire, the officer, do I know what happened to him? I don't know.
You do remember specifically Donovan being vivisected.
Well, in that case, I'd be like, oh no. No, he's dead!
Jeez. The police officer's like, you're alright now, you're with friends, it's okay. Look, the constable here is going to take you to the back of the car. He will get you to sit down, you just breathe, you take it easy, get some water into you. It's hot as whole hell out here. He kind of, this constable walks you over to the back of the car, he leads you into the police car, you sit down, he gives you a bottle of water, and you just breathe, it's gonna be okay. Now, we're gonna see what we can find. And we'll be back very shortly, okay? There's nothing to worry about. We'll be right out there. They walk into the reeds, and about 30 seconds later, oh god! They come running back out. You see that one of the officers is just blowing chunks. He's lost it. He's done. The other one, they're both pale as sheets. One of them comes racing over to the car. Oh god! Get the coroner. We need coroner out here. We need backup. We need backup immediately. Send him out. Send him out. And the rest is just kind of a blur as the sun sets. There's red lights, blue lights, and lots of police officers. As the coroner, they come out. You remember speaking to a... Yeah, you do remember speaking to somebody in an ambulance, but you can't really remember what happened after that. You passed out in the ambulance, you think, because you woke up in the hospital. No, feeling pretty good. Yeah. Apparently, dehydration. Odd. And, yeah, I think we'll leave the scenario there. So, Tracy, what are you doing?
No.
How does this all finish up with you?
I think I'm gonna write a nice story about this.
Mm-hmm. What do you write? What's the title of your story?
Mudman.
Just Mudman. What's that Goosebumps book? The one that's got the Mudman on it.
I have no idea.
Ah, fuck. I remember the cover being fucking cool. Those Goosebumps covers were always fucking cool.
Yeah, most of them were.
Yeah, you are. I know there's a Goosebumps book. I'll find it after this. I'll post in the disc. Either way, you write a story. Give me one more photography check. It'll be photojournalism. So let me see how you write that up.
You can't scare me.
There you go. That's the one. What we got? Yeah, it's fairly well received. Not a lot of people believe it, but, or at least not the spin you gave it. A lot of people call it exploitative, but it definitely sold a lot of papers. You got you a fairly good reception from the boss at work, at least. Meanwhile, Alexander, how does this all finish with you? Where does your character go from here? Covered in mud after a shower?
In the mental ward.
Yeah, getting out of the hospital eventually. How does your character react to all of this high strangeness?
I mean, this has all been very stressful. I think I'll take a day at that spa.
You go to the spa, and you break the bad news to the owner there. He's a little devastated. Jerome is, he can't imagine why Timothy would act that way. It doesn't make any sense. It just seems he just became unhinged in the swamp. Nobody really knows what happened to him or why he acted the way he did. Strange thing is, they never recovered his body. In Tracy's testimony, they definitely killed him. She stated that she shot him in the side of the head and he was brown bread. Yet they never did recover the body. That's quite odd. But nothing to really... That's nothing to worry about. Worry isn't for the spa. You're here in the spa now. It's nice and warm here in this mud bath. The couches are oh so toasty, and you definitely feel calmer and more rejuvenated. You feel younger, more refreshed in life. You think that this mud is... Well, hey, it's working wonders on you. But, boy, it sure would be interesting if you knew the source. But, wait a minute. You do. There, that map with the X on it. That's right, you found that. Maybe that would be worth checking out someday. Maybe someday soon. Who knows? And we will leave that there. Thank you very much for hanging out and joining us for this premiere episode of Eldritch Espresso's Tabletop of Terror. We'll definitely keep this up as a bit of an ongoing thing. Maybe not every week, but, you know, maybe every second week or so. I'll definitely keep it concurrent, keep some games running, but I don't want to make it too, I don't know, repetitive. Too much horror can kind of dull the blade, so keep that in mind. Either way, thank you very much for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.